got it. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, a very good morning to you. It's time to... How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope everyone's all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we all doing? How we're feeling? Hope we're all good. Oh yeah. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Let me get to the right side of the sun. Yeah, that should be a bit better, much better lighting. Oh yeah. Hope you're good and ready for the show. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be ready to ride. We've got F-35 spooling very loudly, very nice. Wind calm here at RAF Lakenheath. For those that are new, this is an RAF, it was an RAF base, but it is actually operated by the United States Air Force. To be exact, the United States Air Force in Europe, pronounced USAFE as well. They're part of the 3rd Air Force, and their headquarters are out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. It's time to ride, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, with the 48 Fighter Wing. There are 4 combat-ready squadrons, and they are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, who fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. They're known as the Mad Hatters, and locally known as the Bowlers. That's right, that's their nickname. Bowlers because of the bowler hat. They wear, they basically use a nickname depending on where they're located with the traditional hat worn in that country. So bowler hat for England, British bowler hat. Next up is the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. And they fly the F-35A, which is what you can hear. I'm not sure which squadron is starting ops, but there we go. It could be either them or the next squadron after the next. You'll know what I mean. The next squadron is the 494th Fighter Squadron. They're the Panthers, and they too fly the F-15 Strike Eagle and bleed red. And we should be able to hopefully see them as well. Hopefully we could see all 4 squadrons today, right? And of course, as I mentioned, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who came back after 30 years of being inactivated. That's right, they deactivated in 1991, came back, said goodbye to their F-111s at that time, the Aardvarks. They were known as the Thundervarks. They came back 30 years later, 2021. They are the 495th Fighter Squadron, and they're now known as the Valkyries, flying what you can hear in the background, the F-35A. Oh yeah. So RAF Lakenheath started life out as a decoy airfield in the 1940, a fake airfield to protect Mildenhall, which is why it's so close together as well. Just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. Started life out as a base to protect, just to deceive the enemy from attacks by making it look like Mildenhall. Pretty cool. The other thing to notice is that the first squadron and the first unit, to fly here were actually Wellington bombers. And they were operated by the Operational Training Unit at that time in 1940, after it was decided to actually use the airfield rather than just have it as a decoy airfield. But later on, squadrons from Mildenhall came here, 149 Squadron with Wellingtons, and then they upgraded to short Sterling bombers as well. Other squadrons came to assist here at RAF Lakenheath, so like I said, 149 Squadron, 199 Squadron, they all came here as well, and it became an independent base in 1943, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. The 493rd and the 492nd, the 494th and the 495th, all the 48th, they were actually all the way in the US, Georgia, in America. But we'll talk to you about that. And they took part, the 48th started life out with the original squadrons, and they eventually ended up in France in 1960. But let's not forget the 2,000 sorties they took part in D-Day and the invasion of France. The 48th with just the 3 squadrons after, because the 495th deactivated. They never made the actual Queen Mary's ship to get over to Europe, but they took part in low-level attacks, bombing railway lines, munition centers, factories, all this kind of thing to help out to stop the threat of the invasion of Europe. So yeah, the RAF Lakenheath's 48 fighter wing didn't come here until 1960. But while over in France, they were given the name Liberty Wing. That's right, Statue of Liberty Wing. So you may have heard that Liberty Wing, they get their name because when they were based in France, they were actually based at Chaumont, which is by the village of Chaumont-sur-Mortier, where Bartholdi made the Statue of Liberty. So the mayor in 1954 gave a ceremony and named the 48 fighter wing, right, Statue de la Liberté. And that's, my friends, is why they're the only US Air Force wing with a name. How cool is that? So they came here in 1960. And but the 48 fighter wing weren't the only US Air Force here. So the Royal Air Force had the base until its closure, until about technically 1948, but the base was closed for a couple of years to make room for B-29s. That was the original plan, bit like Marham when we were talking about it. So from 1948, that's when you had the 2nd Bombardment Group come here, the 307th Bombardment Group, who were at Marham doing a rotational deployment. And yeah, so we had B-29s in 1948, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So 12 years after that, that's when the 48th came in with their F-100 Super Sabres. Oh yeah. Listen to this. So yeah, after the Super Sabres, it was the Phantoms, then the Aardvark, and then of course after that F-15 C and D Eagles, and then the Strike Eagles came as well. Enjoy the show. Oh, look at this. Run. Okay, gotcha. Name to the face. Lovely. Thanks, Jar Jar. Thanks, man. millions of them. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just bear with me one moment. I may need to just quickly run an out. Hang on. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth, sorry about that. Just need to run an advert quickly in a second. Right, quick climbs, here we go, check this out. Here we go, that's right. Right. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. What a great start to the morning. It's only 7:39 here in the UK, and we've just had a mass departure. Enjoy. Don't forget to click the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Let's ride. Here he is. All right, Owen, how's it going? You good?
Oi.
Yeah, oi, man, how's it going? All good, you good?
Yeah, alright.
Good, man, all good.
Got to bite the bullet and bought a new car.
Did you? Oh, nice.
This hand cash money.
Oh, they're good, they're good.
They're nice cars, aren't they? They're
Yeah,
reliable.
they are nice, they're very good.
They're very reliable.
Mm. Oh, that's good, good, glad you got a good deal. Nice one.
You gave 500 from my car, plus £500 deposit.
Good, mate.
Do you know what I mean? And then £150 a month for 3 years.
That's good, man.
Cam belt's been done, front brake's been done, back brake's been done, discs have been done, sensors been done. And you know full well I won't miss this.
No, you can't miss that. Nice one, man.
Cannot miss quick climb Friday.
Nah, you can't. So I hope you all enjoyed those quick climbs, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed it. Great start to the morning. Oh, yeah.
That was his funeral yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They didn't fly, did they?
Yes.
Did
Yeah, there
they?
was a few departures, yeah.
No.
Only just for policing, I think. Just the usual.
Mildenhall was quiet yesterday, wasn't it?
It was alright. Well, yeah, it was okay. It was alright. It was alright. You good? Right, be right back, ladies, gents and teddy bears. 1 second. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. we have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise.
Okay,
all this for just $25.99 a month.
F-15s to taxi now.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support.
And these are local times between 10 and 12. So I'm not sure how operations are going to be, whether they're going to call it after 12, you know, that'll be it, or will they commence? So I'm in a sort of debate whether to just leave it rolling for those 2 hours. They can land, but if they do, they have to, when they land, they have to taxi via the north side, which is, well, we're on the north side, which will be this side as far as I can see. So just bear that in mind as well. So a great day, great start, lots of quick climbs. Beautiful to see the F-35A. These are not like the ones at Marham, these are the A variant. The ones at Marham are the B variant, which can hover just like the Harrier. They are phenomenal. Different performance between the A and the B. Other than that, they are both phenomenal aircraft. There is another variant, a main variant called the C variant, F-35C, and that's your carrier base variant, so it'll have a strengthened airframe, strengthened nose gear, so it'll have twin wheel base at the front as well, larger wingspan, larger wing area for greater lift and better lift to be on a carrier. The F-35B doesn't have a tail hook, or a arrestor hook, but the A and the C, naturally the C variant will do. But here we go, ladies and gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48th Fighter Wing, or the 48th Operations Group, but the flying component is the 48th Fighter Wing. It does have the same station crest as I mentioned yesterday as Mildenhall, and that's all historical due to the fact that my belief is that Mildenhall was once parenting, or at least a satellite station, to Lakenheath. So it looks very similar. If you imagine the tower over there, the square D, in the position that we were at, it's very, very similar. Different runways, of course, done deliberately so there's no mistake, any confusion, because someone, that was a very good question actually, someone asked me. Why, if it was a decoy airfield, that is a very good question. Why didn't the runways line up? But the thing is, in the end, when they, I believe it could have done at the time, but the main runway that we see today is a different direction of travel deliberately, so that there's no confusion to which base you were at. Yes, they all have a Morse code that you can tune into, so you know you're on the right runway. For those that didn't know that, there is actually, each base has a Morse code beeping out, so that pilots can recognize that and tune into the correct station. You can hear the nozzles of the F-15 Strike Eagle, very distinctive. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this on the catwalk, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We have the E model. That's right, you better believe it, the F-15 Strike Eagle. We call this the catwalk. It's not the official name, but on our channel, it's called the catwalk. The one to our right is actually, we've named that the Warrior Walk, and that's named after the Lakenheath warrior. He was found, excavated in the late 90s, and he was once a Anglo-Saxon warrior, 1600 years old. Lovely lighting today, eh? What do you reckon? Beautiful. More ladies and teddy bears, and in the words of Visit Jimmy Cricket, and there's more. Morning. How you doing? All right. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Come over for the day, so.
Sorry, Rick. Freeman, nice one.
Just a normal day.
Sorry?
It's just a normal day.
Just that normal day, but there is a 2-hour of no flying between 10 and 12. Yes, so I don't know if that's it after 10 or they'll carry on after that. So it could be a short day, it could be an extended day. Very good morning, ladies and teddy bears. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. I believe these are the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Straight from the jungle, here they are. Mind you, they do request a taxi back to the park or the jungle. Pretty cool. Maintenance squadrons, how you all doing? 494th FGS and the 48th Maintenance Squadrons, how you all doing? Big shout out to all the ground crew. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Like we've always said, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram where you just hit the likes for the fun of it. This actually has a major impact on our channel. YouTube will recommend the stream once we hit 1,000 likes. It's the way we've been rocking it. Getting to 1,000 likes gets YouTube to start generating a bit of a buzz, and it will end up giving us more exposure by recommending us. And once you get recommended, more exposure could lead to more viewers. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, when we get more viewers, we hope to convert them to subscribers. Oh, I know what's missing, my flag. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. What up? How many eagles? Looking a bit like an airport car park at the moment.
Just a little bit. Right, they're going to go up early, do their bit, get back for 10, come back for a bit of dinner, 12 o'clock, go out again.
So the 48th work and operate their F-15E Strike Eagles very differently. You can see here they do their checks here on the EOR, which is the end of runway. This is the south. There is a north where the F-35s were parked just to our right. So they'll do all the checks. So there could have been issues just before, or sorry, there could have been issues from taxi to the EOR. They're checking for any leaks, cracks, any security issues, any faults with the canopies, looking for any signs that would cause any issues. Look at this. There's millions of them. I've got a funny feeling there are 2 squadrons here, just a thought. That may not be the case, but it could be. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, it's time to get your sweeps out. Whee! Let's ride. Here we go. Look out for the nozzles when they get narrow. The delay between the pneumatics of the actuators of the nozzles. Here we go. So the squeak sound caused by the actuator nozzles to control them, but it takes a few seconds to get here. Here we go. Look at them all. We're looking at a total of 58,000 pounds of frost. Here we go. Send it. Dedicate this to those stuck on the M25. Look at this, a beautiful aircraft with 50 years heritage and history. Phenomenal fighter jet. Here we go, let's ride.
Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're looking at heritage of the Eagle. The first F-15, which was the F-15A, was made in July 72. First flight of the two-seater as well, F-15B, trainer was made in 73. So first flight 72 for the A, the B variant, a two-seater, which was formerly a TF-15A trainer, which was made in the 70s and first made in 1973. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in 1974, and in January 76 it was actually put into operational combat squadron, which was delivered. So there are two dates and two years to remember. Don't get confused, because 74 was when it was delivered, but 76 when it was delivered to an operational combat squadron. 1972 first flight. Look at this, there's more as well, look at it. Beautiful for low altitude, high speed penetration, precision attack, tactical targets at night or in adverse weather. The F-15E carries a high-resolution APG-70 radar and low-altitude navigation and targeting infrared for night pods as well. It has got everything, and yet 50 years heritage. F-15 carries a versatile pulse Doppler radar system and can look up at high-flying targets and down at low-flying targets as well, without being confused by ground clutter. It can detect and track aircraft and small high-speed targets at distances, what they call BVR, beyond visual range, down to close range, and at altitudes down to treetop level as well. The radar feeds target information into the central computer for effective weapons delivery. For close-in dogfights, the radar automatically acquires enemy aircraft, and this information is projected on the head-up display. The F-15's electronic warfare system provides both threat warning and automatic countermeasures against selected threats. The F-15E Strike Eagle has a crew of two, so the pilots do all the fighter pilot stuff. And of course, the WSO, which stands for Weapon Systems Operator, nicknamed Wizzo. Now the Wizzo basically locks onto targets using the laser pod, which makes it a very, very effective combat aircraft. And just think, two heads are better than one. Lots of people have asked, can the Wizzo fly the aircraft? Yes, they can. It's actually a dual control. Scenarios to use it would be if it's on long haul flights, give the pilot a break, or if the pilot should fall ill, I guess. We have more F-35s as well. Look at this.
doing okay? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. How are you? All right? Good, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit that like button. And of course, if you enjoy military aviation, we're the UK's favourite #1 military aviation streaming channel. You better believe it, we like to keep it that way, so do support the channel by subscribing. It's free as well, and if you are subscribed, don't forget to hit that notification bell button. That will keep you notified of our latest live streams and latest and greatest live streams and videos. And of course, for those that care, don't forget to hit the new care button on YouTube. That's right, it's spelled S-H-A-R-E. Share it to your friends and family and on your socials. Enjoy. Just think there are others that haven't like experienced the Ted Coningsby channel, man. Here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's ride on the wild side. Here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's time to ride. Here we go, let's ride! Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. It's Quick Climb Friday. Not just any Friday, it's Ted's Quick Climb Friday. Let's get ready to send it. Here we go. Here we go.
135 turbofan, edging 43,000 pounds of frost. Here we go. Check that out, absolutely incredible. Woo! But we have more.
So I hope you're all enjoying the quick climbs. It's Quick Climb Friday. So very different, ladies and gents, teddy bears, to how they, I mean, each aircraft has its own capabilities, and the F-15E Strike Eagle and the F-35As carry out and execute a quick climb departure. And as you can see, they clear the entire runway. They gain all their speed. Speeds, it does depend on the pilot, of course. You'll notice that the afterburner or afterburners just turn off for a little bit. It's just to retract the gear. They don't want to overspeed it while the gear's retracting, because it can actually jam it and damage the gear, and that's when the power's put back on full afterburners. The speeds anywhere around, I'm going to say around 325 knots. And then pull up. G's pulled between 5 to 6 G, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How high do they climb at? It depends what tower have cleared them to do. They could be anywhere to flight level 100, flight level 120, flight level 150, flight level 170, flight level 190. It depends. If you're wondering what flight level means, just add 2 zeros to it, and that gives you it in feet. So basically flight level 190, that's 19,000 feet. So they are cleared at different levels, different heights, depending on where they're going and what aircraft are in the area. Another good question is it not an unrestricted climb? The answer is yes, it is. They're both the same thing. Quick climb, unrestricted climb, same thing here. But they tend to request quick climbs here. I have heard during my time of doing this, I've heard it maybe twice, unrestricted climb, but they usually just ask for a quick climb. So very, very different way of doing things. Obviously we're used to the Typhoon performance takeoff, so within from brakes to 8 seconds it's already accelerating, and that's because of the Typhoon's power to weight ratio and its thrust to weight ratio. The Typhoon's power is so powerful compared to its weight that it's able to accelerate vertically, so it will actually get to a flight level quicker than what the F-15 and the F-35 could do. However, it still doesn't mean it's not good to see a quick climb, eh? It's amazing. I have seen, I think twice, maybe 3 or 4 times, I think Blackjack did a quick climb on its last departure. Typhoons can do it, but they'll be probably reaching speeds of about 600 knots before they pull up, so they'll probably end up on the moon. White Wizard, oi oi, how you all doing? How's everyone doing? I'll be on the chats very shortly. Look at those tool stabilizers, and that's all because of the maximum speed of the F-15 Mach 2.5. So to cope with that, they got 2 large stabilizers. Here we go, this is the US Air Force, man. Here we go, send it. that is how you send it. Yeah, how you doing?
You alright?
Yeah, how's it going? All right?
Yeah.
Good, man. Good. Loving the hat.
I'll tell you what, I think it was about 2 days to come out, so Claire must have just got...
Oh, that's good. Yeah, she's on it.
Yeah, good.
She's on it.
Well, this is aircraft today. We came last time, we just missed the start, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, that's good. Oh, nice one. Thank you very much.
It's different to see in the...
Yeah, it is very different. Oh, absolutely. Very different. Have you travelled far? Or?
Yeah, Warsaw.
Oh, right, okay. Couple of hours, is it?
Couple of hours, about
Yeah.
2.5.
But it's worth it.
Yeah.
Did you get here on time? Did you see them?
No. Well, we got here about 10 minutes ago, so
Oh, okay.
we had to drive round, went to Mildenhall first, and then we've gone round the other side, so they were going up.
Oh,
Drove
wow,
through
that
Lakey,
must have been a
so,
sight.
yeah.
They do look spectacular from when you're, when you're far away. Like,
You can feel them
I've
as
seen them
well.
at Mildenhall and do quick climbs, not on a Friday, and it was like, whoa. So yeah, it's,
you get all the sensations, don't
oh,
you?
you do. Oh, it's all about the feeling as well, isn't it?
You don't get that online.
No, you don't. No, you need to kind of be here to experience it and feel it. It's probably the right way. Oh, nice one, man. Thank you. Now then, Meth. Yesterday you sent a super chat just after the stream had ended. So Ted did get his steps in, but he's going to give you a super chat for yesterday and a Guards March. So thank you very much, Meth, and that's from yesterday's stream. We did see it. Thank you very much, Guards March. Ryan Beard, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining our squadron. Thank you. Guards March, our gear. White Wizard, how you doing? West Coast in the house. High five. Guards March, watching from California. A Guards March all the way to California. Yeah, California, West Coast, Guards March. High five out there. Babzar, Guards March to you. Thank you very much. High five and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Oh, Ted's doing something different there. Margot, thank you very much, Margot Baxter, super chat for the camera number 1 repair or replacement. Ted, sorry, it's kaput. Yeah, we had a bit of a. It was actually I managed to make it work just for Mildenhall. Camera 1, Ted Cam 2.0 is off for repairs, or we may replace it. Guards March, but I did get it to work. So Guards March, but it's yeah. Paul M. Hennings, sun cream, salmon, chocolate, and a cup of tea for Ted Nikos. Guns up! Guards March, thank you very much. Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Chris Austin, thank you very much for the super chat, for all the amazing history, and hopefully get yourself a drink, as it looks like it's going to be a hot one. Thanks for the aviation. Let's ride. Thank you very much for that. Don't know what that is, but Ted seems to be loving that. Must be the sun bringing in the moves off Ted. Thank you very much, Chris Austin. Guards March. Jar Jar, thank you very much, and thank you for coming to say oi oi and putting a face to the name. Guards March. There he is. Thank you very much. Who's live? Thank you for the super chat. Mono, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards March. Thank you very much, Mono. Marco Baxter, an extra super towards Ted's camera number 1 repair or replacement. Does anything last forever except memories? Well, when you say it like that, there is a really good song by, is it Luke Combs? That's a great tune. Anyone know the one? Forever, isn't it? Nothing lasts forever. Is that the one? It's a great tune, by the way. I do like my country and western music. Oh yeah. Michael L, member for 13 months. Up you go. Guards March, thank you very much for your 13-month membership. Thank you very much. Thank you for 13 months service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. White Wizard, high five. West Coast in the house. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership again, Guards March. And Burrata, how you doing? All the way from Dartmoor, member for 3 months. Oi, oi, Guards March. Oh, thank you.
When you're ready.
Oh, thank you. Julian, Guards March for the Super Burger. And we got a special guest today, by the way. Thank you very much, Julian, Guards March. We've got a special guest today. Now, normally on Fridays when Julian's here, we usually get to say hello to Ginger, who drops in via parachute sometimes, or just does his special runs. But today we've got a special guest. It's one of Ground Crew Drew's friends called Spock, and we do have him. And in fact, I think let's get Spock on. So we got Spock, a part of Ground Crew Drew. Here he, look at, I mean, he looks smart. Look at him, here he is. Spock, how you doing? You good? Loving the jacket. Oh, Ground Crew Drew's got to get one. Look at this. Spock, you're looking smart, man. Thanks for what you do. So Spock said bless you in bear language. She may not have tuned into the frequencies of bears with special ops. But just to give you his... he's going to do a Guards March. Spock doing his Guards March. He knows how to do it, doesn't he? He's pretty well trained, Ted. All bears know how to do it. They do. Okay, brilliant. Well, thanks, Spock, for coming onto the show. Guess you got a little break now. What are you doing now? Off to get some breakfast. Sounds good. Okay, well, have fun. Oh, look at that. They took off together. Beautiful. Oh, all right. Okay, breakfast might have to be delayed. You bring food, you bring aircraft. It's the way it is. How many of you photographers have been caught out before with half a burger in your mouth? You've all been there. I've been there. little bit of sharp light just for this bit here, but other than that, it's beautiful. time I've heard cleared for the option here, actually. Beautiful. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Beautiful. I do actually have them, yes. I've got them today.
One, please.
Sure. I'll give you 1 second to get one bite.
Yeah. How much is it? 40 quid.
Doing 30 here.
You sure?
Very.
Okay, mate.
I'll get one for you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. There you go, because you remember you get a discount anyway. So
Okay.
that's all
Give
set.
me 40 quid, give me 10.
Thank you.
Alright.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much.
Mate, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Have you seen this guy?
Two, three things about that. One, you look to the right, you can see where I've got my camera in the field,
okay, yeah.
right? And if you look further down, you can see the camera as well.
So they must have gone two different ways.
And yeah,
I was looking something the other day and I thought, that looks like Nikos there.
yeah,
Well,
that's me, man.
I wonder if you'd seen it or not.
Oh, yeah. People make me aware of that. Brilliant. Oh, it was funny. On Google Earth, right? that's a life goal, that is.
You see the car quite often, don't you? And you think, oh, check that back in a few months, and then you either forget or...
It's so funny when someone pointed that out. Yeah, I had a look in the field and you can see Ted's camera in there. It's hilarious.
Something I bought a book the other week, but I saw you at Flight Festival. And bought a book from Lincoln, the information centre from Lincoln. It's about Woodhall Spa, RAF Woodhall Spa. And it says in there, they were the first place to use any form of arrestor.
Really?
Yeah. The first place they'd actually tried it.
Really?
I think they didn't quite work, but they reckon that's the
Where it
start.
started, yeah.
Yeah.
Trials.
Yeah, that was sort of the first place they tried it. That's what
Wow.
it says in the book.
Books are usually
Yeah.
bottom.
It's not a bad book. You know, got one about Guy Gibson the other day as well. You know, about his postings and things like that.
Yeah, I got it a little bit wrong.
Woodhall. But to be fair,
It was Woodhall, not...
Woodhall really was a satellite stage of Coningsby, so I suppose. In the
Yeah,
grand scheme.
in the grand scale of things, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, absolutely. Yeah, it was because there wasn't a serviceable one, and he had to go
that's
to
it,
Woodhall.
yeah. But then apparently, he was supposed to have had the spare, but then he poo-pooed the spare and he took another aircraft out, didn't he? Which wasn't set up for the right missions.
I know.
But,
Yeah.
wow. I don't know why there were different reasons.
That's amazing. I love learning about that. I'll have to get that book.
Yeah, it's I think it is online as well, but I got it. It's I got it for £9 it was in Lincoln. The top is the top of Steep Hill. I mean, pretty good else for it. £9 from there. You can get it online, but it's a bit too
What's it called? Right, I'd love to get that. You know me.
Its place in history.
Oi, how you doing? All right, darling, yeah?
It's not the best, but do you want me to send it to you?
Yes, please, that's going on.
I don't know if that's got your email address or...
Yeah, or
I'll send
Facebook
it.
or just something like that, yeah. Send me that, please.
Sun's in the wrong direction, but
It's
it's
fine, I
quite a
like
nice
the silhouette. The silhouette
isn't
is
it?
nice, it's always good. I'll play around with it a little bit just to bring out some of the highlights on it.
Nice one.
Just to come out.
Absolutely.
Ah,
I
great.
saw you at Coningsby as well. You mentioned saying a race
Mhm.
before that BB&S thing.
Mhm.
It was like 2 days before the crash, wasn't it?
Mhm.
It's shocking, isn't it?
Yeah, please send it, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll do that, absolutely.
Thank you.
Oh, you need to get some ear defs for your Ted as well.
Oh, yeah.
Liney Ted needs ear defs.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoyed this morning's blast. Davey, how you doing? Hope you're good. How's everyone doing? I'll get on the chat. See, how you doing? Davey, Chris Bloxham, Mark Richards, Jan Clark, Tim Cooch, how you doing, Tim? Alan Burden, how's it all going? Hank Verhule, Brian Pounder, how's it all going? Oi to all of you. Marco Baxter, Gucci, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Oh, thanks, man. I just got it. Did you just send me it? Yeah, I'll check that out when I get back. Thank you. Got it.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Hank Verhule, Phantom Fanatic. How's it all going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? You can hear Reggie there, just getting excited with his rifle.
Now you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Got a feeling it could be there could be activity after the extinguishers are still out.
Yeah.
Makes me think they might carry on after. But we've got a 2-hour wait. But they might just they can land apparently in the quiet period.
Yeah.
So
Did you
we've
say
got
10 till 12 or before?
10 till 12, yeah. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, there is a NOTAM out. It's not something we just to let you know that there is a quiet hours, it's called, for whichever reason, and that's between 10 and 12 local. Thanks a lot, everyone, for getting us to 1,000 likes. That's genius. Thank you very much. So I wonder if we got any new viewers on the screen. How are we doing? Any new viewers today? Anyone joining us for the first time at Lakenheath? Let's have a look. Let's see how many on there. Katie Webber, how you doing? Karen H, JBT Online. Mark Head, here he is. The Biggles Wade crew. Blame Techie. Rachel Sylvester. Possibly. Depends what they're up to. The other bears. Weather does look good. I think I've managed the whole week without getting wet. I think I may have done it. Don't think I've got wet this week. No. I've survived a whole week of being dry. So my tan is actually from the rust from all the rain that we've had. 1K. See how you doing? 1K before 9 AM. I know it's pretty impressive. Perry, how you doing? Perez, Matman Bush, hope you're good. JBT Online.
Point Charlie.
Here we go. So we've got more arrivals. Has anyone actually counted how many went out?
16 million.
That's good, man. 16 million went out today. That's good. It's about right. So Point Charlie, if you ever hear that, that's just over the trees to our right. If you ever hear that they're coming in using Point Charlie, just to give you an idea of where to look. If they're on initial and they're using 2-4 or ILS, it's just behind me. Also got one inbound now. Nice little sneaky surprise. Didn't hear that one. Look at this. Everything is in the circuit. We've got 6 in the circuit now. Was it? Hang on, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, there's definitely more than 5 now. Beautiful. Oh, we've got everything in the circuit. Look at this. Look at this. Oi, oi. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all good and enjoying it. I'm feeling we may have more. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's an aircraft, that's alright. Sorry, just had to check. I actually had a bad feeling it was like a drone there for a minute, but nope, we're good. Well, they are stealth after all. We may get a wolf feed. We may get a wolf feed. looks like they're using the ILS. See one just over there. Two more. More aircraft coming in into downwind from Point Charlie. Here we go. Little approach, here we go. There we go.
She's all right.
braking, look at this, along with the air brake as well to assist. It's basically just using the aircraft just to create a bit of drag and just put less stress on the front nose gear.
It's not, it's the wheelie contest.
There is that as well, the wheelie contest. That's exactly what it is. We do get some impressive ones.
Beautiful. I'm trying to figure out, I only saw one F-35 take off and there's a 10 came down, like where they come from.
Carl Arms, rest in peace. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right?
Just one. Just one, you got just one name took off.
Beautiful.
Was it? With that all the F-15's already gone? When would that be live? It's in live now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're nothing really gone off before I got here. That's all I can think. How many went out altogether?
16 million, I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, I only saw one F-35. I mean, did some take off before I got here, or?
Some, yes.
Some said 8 went out.
Yeah, it was quite a few.
Ah, that's what it is. I'm like, hold on, one went out. Now come we've got about 8 or 10 come back. Like, they're just like lurking around the corner. You know.
People waiting to start when early days. 8 went out and one first thing.
Oh yeah. I didn't think the F-35 was gone already.
Yeah, we went out first.
There we go, that's better. Nice and level. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies and teddy bears. What a ride we've had today. Absolutely incredible today.
Got a bit of news for you. What's that?
Angie,
Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah. Married?
getting.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh good stuff, well done. Good for them.
I just jokingly said, am I ordering my frock yet?
Yeah, she did.
And she went, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
My messenger said, I need to bring the camera. And you know she say that, oh yeah.
no date for a wedding yet.
Okay, good for them, a nice couple.
Yeah.
I like him, Tony, he's alright.
Yeah.
Good lad. She's great for you, man.
No little belt.
Oh yeah.
Edward Coates, very good morning, how you doing? Or good evening, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Chris Morton, how you doing? Thanks for joining us again. Davey, Paul Glover. Keith, how you doing, man? Thank you for that. Keith Smith joining us again. Emma, how you doing? Mitch, Jesse, X. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? EP65, how's it going as well? Midas Dwight, it's called a low approach. They don't often do touch and goes here. Touch and goes here would mean something went wrong, the pilot had to go around again, literally. I've seen that before. Definitely been a busy day, hasn't it? Oh yeah. Busy morning indeed, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I believe that could be it for now. See, tempt fate, here they come. Nice F-35 on its own there and all. Time to make some noise. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Enjoy the show. Hope you're all enjoying it. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are looking at heading towards 60,000 subscribers now. I mean, just because 50 didn't sound good, you know what I mean? Let's keep this going. Where's this channel going? Yolo. Control. Going into Lakey, which is 10,000 feet. Let's have a look. Nope, no, it's not. It's just going in. No. This part of the circuit is called downwind. They don't tend to say final here, they usually say base. They confirm gear, which is the just before final on the base leg. Two F-15s. Shout out to Michael and Muriel Hudson. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the show, you two. Very busy. Sweet. Nice to see Fleet t-shirts been worn, and actually nice to see our merchandise being worn. Thank you everyone who's been wearing them. Simon Watchon, oi oi, who's here live and live. Julian Bailey, oi oi. Here we go. Angle you see the F-15, the silhouette just looks beautiful, doesn't it? It looks absolutely, sorry for the pun, striking. It just looks incredible. No matter what angle you look at the silhouette of an F-15, it just looks beautiful. And sound. Incredible. Welcome to Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How you all doing? How you feeling? Hope you're enjoying the show. It's always a pleasure to come here. It's a great way for your prelude to your weekend. I find it just satisfying to end my week here. We've managed to go a week all good without getting wet. Do love military aviation. We post regularly, we stream regularly, 4 to 5 days a week. Come join us, subscribe. You won't regret it. And on Sundays we have our Shorts Sundays. We've got a lot of exciting things coming up for the rest of the year, and something very, very special at the end of the year. We hope, fingers crossed, you're going to love it. What's going on here? It's, oh, look at this! There is something about a 4-ship formation and more. 5 or 6. 3's good, but 4 is just looks amazing. That one. That's really girlies. Oh, that's a lower, look at it! Yeah, you ain't stopping. Hey. Oh, I was going to say, I thought I was going to do a low approach. That was quick. I'm in fast. Oh. What are we doing, ladies and gents, teddy bears? Well, this just puts the new meaning to breakfast time TV. You could just tune into this. Good Morning TV with
Are they all back now?
I don't want to say. I thought they came all back about 10 ships ago. I mean, this is the place to come for sweeps. Sweep.
I'm going to have to get one of those fleet counters for the jet.
Yeah, I need it, but it's in the But I don't know if I can manage it doing this. I need probably
No,
get the
I need to do it, but just to count. So lose count.
Yeah, it's over 100 today. It has to be. I mean, one of them did about 10 sweeps just landing.
Yeah.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope you're good. Hope you enjoyed the action this morning. It's been incredible, and just want to wish everyone a happy Friday. Hope you're all good and well. Guns up, synchro tones. How you doing? Hope you're good. Keith Smith, thank you very much as well. Guards March is coming up. Someone is very happy towards the Ted Cam Fund. Thank you very much. Thanks to the 48 for bringing in the sweep. Simon Watron, thank you very much. Yeah, sadly, one of our cameras has suffered, and using Ted Cam 2.1 today. Our Ted Cam 2.0 is injured. Just the monitor. It's a bit. It works. It can, but I can't see what I'm doing.
Oh,
It's when I turn it round. It's the LCD screen.
it's gone.
It could be just a connection. It's only when like this is fine. When you turn it round, you can't rectify it. You have to turn it off and on again. And I can't do that live.
Right, there's not all back there.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Or if you wobble it quite, it'll just go blank again. And then the only way to cure it is turn it off and on again. So, good old classic turning it off and on again. But it could be a loose wire in there. But
Yeah, we twisted.
a little twist. I think I'd like to say that's it.
No, there's more. There's more.
Is there? Ah. Oh, you too, Jar Jar. Thank you. Take care. Bye. Bye. See ya.
See ya.
See ya. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to do another sortie later because the extinguishers are still up.
Yeah, we're going to run to
They're not back to the rest.
no, they're only taking
Yeah, sorry, they're not the day, not after their touch and go. Do they not go back up?
Yes.
They stayed down. Ah, yeah, they're done.
just small.
They're still out there.
Might just be two, but
Yeah,
might be the
35.
one F-35 that went down on its own. I don't know.
Davey, super chat from Davey, who's sent us a message from the moon. See you on the moon, 48 Fido in guards. I don't. Davey, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Anthony Green, high five. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Hope you're all enjoying it. And here they are. Thanks for joining our Ted Coningsby Squadron. Good timing, here they come. Well, we've got F-15s. Yep, 2 F-15s coming in using Point Charlie. to land. Here we go. Beautiful lady Shenton teddy bears.
How's it going, buddy?
Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, good.
I'm normally working at home with your live stream.
Oh right, okay, you've come to have a look.
So I've actually taken the day off. I thought, right, I'm coming down.
Oh, that's good, man.
So,
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Good.
How's things?
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, all good.
Awesome.
Good. Did you manage to catch some takeoffs?
I saw the fast climbs just as I was arriving. I was trying to get here for 8. It's about 2.5 hours for me, and just traffic.
Yeah,
you
get
until 8. So I saw the last couple go.
Yeah, they've been starting earlier and earlier. It's yeah. But at least you got to see them. They look more impressive when you're away, when you're further away.
I was coming down, don't know what road, following the sat nav.
Yeah. Yeah. They look more impressive when you're further away. You can actually see how quickly they go up. Yeah, that's right.
So
yeah, absolutely.
I was like, how?
I must have shaken your car to pieces.
It was awesome. But no, I've been watching your channel about a year, mate.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's awesome. I say it's come on leaps and bounds as well.
I know. It's just climbing literally
it's good to
really well.
start with, and you've just, well, whatever you're doing, you know.
I'm gonna keep going, whatever it is, whatever the recipe is. I'll just keep doing it.
Yeah. Just got to get you in one of them jets next.
No, yeah. Ted does all the flying. I just have to watch.
Can I get a quick picture?
Of course. Yeah. Let me come down 1 sec.
I'll stop up there if you want.
No, you're good. Let me just, ladies and steady bears, be right back.
What a day though, mate.
Oh, it's been brilliant.
I've been wanting to come down here for weeks.
Done a week without getting wet.
Yeah.
I'm always getting rained on. How you doing, man? Good to meet you. What's your name?
Ian,
nice to meet you, Ian. Nice to meet you. Absolute pleasure. Right, let's go over here. Should be better light over here. We get many silhouette in the backdrop.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. There you go. If you turn it more this way, you should be able to get more of the... There you go, that's better, isn't it? There you go.
Awesome,
Yeah, nice
buddy.
one, man. Yeah, nice one.
Awesome.
Good to meet you, mate.
Yeah, likewise. So I just, watch you when I can.
Oh, thank you. Well, good that you've come.
I've got a big TV, like in the home office.
Nice.
So I just stream you in the background, and it's...
Yeah, so officially there's going to be 2 hours of no flying now in about 15 minutes. Right. I'm wondering if they've done that for that.
Okay.
Right, hang around. But yeah, that's not inside info. The 2 hours is actually they've actually published that.
Right.
So whether it's for that reason, we don't know, or sometimes it could be for exams at school. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's obviously done for
fun, isn't
something.
it? We'll see.
Yep.
Anyway, good to meet you, dude.
Yeah, you
Take
too,
care.
man. Alex Clover, thank you for that, mate. Did get your message. I can't always get back to you, obviously, 10 years later response, but thank you, mate. I do appreciate that. I do get all your messages, so don't think I don't. And all of you, lots of you sending me private messages. That's great. Like I said, I can't always get back to you on time. Here he is. How you doing, man?
We have been here for a while.
You good?
Yeah, I'm trying to get her to put some clothes on. Said it's a family show. I said, don't get in the way of Nicholas's camera. They think they've turned into a porno.
Good morning.
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah,
You alright, are you? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, you've been here a while, yeah?
Yeah, probably about
30 minutes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Catch any climbs or you?
No, just coming back in.
Okay.
Yeah. We hope to be the same as, last week.
I watched most of them earlier. So.
Oh,
She's been watching on the phone.
Brilliant.
On the way
that's
up here, but yeah.
Yeah, oh nice. I wasn't sure how they were going to play it today, so I thought I'd come here. I'm here again next week, and then maybe the field for one in July. So.
Haven't been in the field yet. She wanted to come this end, so yeah.
It's nice here. It's good. You get food here.
Well, yeah.
That does drive me towards it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Good to see you. Good to see you again. It's been good today. Been really good. So there's 2 hours of no flying at the moment. Oh, it's quiet hour now. Quiet hours too. There's two. There's all sorts of reasons, I guess, but I don't know one of them though.
All right. Yeah.
It's got to be something. So keep your eyes on the skies.
Yeah.
Right.
I might as well go and sit back in the car.
But there could be a reason for it. Could be a reason why they don't want any flight. Could be something coming through.
Yeah, I haven't brought the radio, so I don't know what's going on.
You take that when it gets stuck into landscape. You never get that on.
That is annoying.
Yeah, do you ever? I'm glad you. Does anyone else ever get that when you're watching, say YouTube, and it's in horizontal, and you're trying to flick it back to landscape? And it doesn't.
When it's on iPhone.
Yeah, that's it. Does anyone else get that problem? Like you're watching like a video and it's gone into horizontal, and you're trying to turn it around so you can type the keyboard or watch a show, and you're just like you're there flicking your phone around. Anyway, glad people are there with me on that one. All right, let's get some guards marches while we can, and we're going to stay a little bit. Remember, if you are coming doing any plane spotting this time of year, take care. You talk. Catch you in a bit. All right. Don't forget to please stay hydrated and wear sun cream, especially little ones as well, and of course look after yourselves too. Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. Oh, he's a good Ted. Keith Smith, here he is. Oi oi. High five to you. Thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Carol, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Tim Gooch, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. How you all doing? Fly by Ghost, congratulations for your first month. A big thank you to Nikos, Teds and admins for this channel. Amazing content. Love you all. Love you back. Guards March. To Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew, thank you very much, Keith Smith, for your super chat. Guards March. Simon Watchorn towards the Ted Cam Fund. Thanks to the 48 for bringing the sweeps. Guards March. Thank you very much, Simon, who's here as well. Synchro Tones. My jaw hurts from grinning. Thank you. Guns up, TCS. Guns up to you. Thank you very much. Karen Novak. Thank you very much. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Lots of love on the channel, like we always do. Tim Gooch, thank you very much. Member for 9 months. What an end to an awesome week. Thank you, TCS. Exactly, Tim. It's one love coming in, ending the week. Jenny B towards Ted Cam. Happy Friday. And it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. Jenny B, thank you very much. Guards March. And it's Friday. It's Ted's Quick Climb Friday. Oh, yeah. Keith Smith. Guards March, and a high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much indeed. Simon G for the sit camera. Thank you very much. Guards March. Oh, bless him. Simon G. Thank you very much for the again another super chat. Guards March. Anthony Green, just a little to help. Thank you very much for your super chat. Guards March. Meth, it's hot today. Don't forget sun cream and water. Thank you very much, Meth. Guards March, thank you very much. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, right, we are going to go and get some fluids, get some water. Hope we're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Tell you what I've got. Let me just see if I can get it in shot. It's quite old school. It's the original t-shirt. Who remembers these? The very first Ted t-shirts. Does anyone remember? Anyone a proud owner of these? Look at it. That's what I'm talking about. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Oh yeah, and on the back, you can get these online. tedconingsby.co.uk. We've got limited stock at the moment, but next week from Monday it'll all be back to full stock on all t-shirts. All right, so some lines may be out of stock, but they will be back. In fact, I can release them tomorrow. So yes, so if your size isn't available, look out tomorrow, late tomorrow they'll be back. All right, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we're the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at the 48 Fighter Wing. That's right, RAF Lakenheath. How we all doing? Hope we're all good. And yeah, it's a very warm day. It's been 7 days without getting wet, or 5 days if my week starts on Sunday sometimes. So, and mind you, that is quite usual, especially in European countries. They usually start their calendars on Sunday. Is that right? I know my family have theirs in Cyprus with Sunday, but I don't know if they do that in America, but here in the UK I believe it's Monday. But I have seen calendars, even like when you book in hotels, they start on a Sunday, don't they? But anyway, whatever. There we go. Yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we're in the official aircraft viewing area. Okay, so just a few Ted Coningsby housekeeping rules, and rules that the base will appreciate as well. So we are in the official viewing enclosure, so feel free to park legally and sensibly, make room for others. And of course, ladies, gents and teddy bears, don't forget there are 2 free bins provided. We always recommend to bring a bag and put your rubbish in the bag and then put it in the bin. Only because on windy days, I came in this morning and there was just mess everywhere. Now, I don't know whether that was a gull or a bird or something, because it looked like it'd been attacked or something. But trying to put it in the bag and just pop it in the bin. But there we go. Of course, you can always take your litter home as well. If you're bringing ladders, etc., there is a chain link fence, so you can actually see straight through it. And most cameras, all cameras pretty much, you can just zoom right through it, so it's not a problem. You don't need to touch the fence. Please don't. They do recommend that from the base. They actually not recommend. They do say when I've spoken to them, please don't touch the fence. If you've got ladders, please don't rest the ladders on the fence. Again, it can damage it. Please, obviously, do not touch and cut the fence, and don't climb it. Again, you'll be in a bit of trouble. And of course, if you are going to have a ladder next to the fence, we've seen this before. If you're going to fall, first thing you do is put your hand out to grab something, and there's nasty barbed wire, and you don't want your fingers going on that. Of course, this day and age, with the world that we live in, please contact the base if you see anything suspicious. Look after yourselves to look after the men and women on base, because at the end of the day, we can do a lot more outside the base than what the base can do, because we see it first. We can then cause a what I would call being proactive, or being alert is probably the right word to do. This is those times, isn't it, right? So don't feel reluctant to call, but what we always recommend, okay, is to do it discreetly, because, for example, please don't fly drones. That's illegal. You'll be in serious trouble. Please don't use any laser pens. So if you were, or anyone acting suspicious, you can call the base. They will be happy to take your call. Of course, if it's an actual genuine emergency, then call 999 straight away. But of course, you can ring the base for even things like certain objects that go onto, like, for example, a brolly on windy days just goes flying over. Please call them. That could be an engine killer, that one. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, like I said, look after those that we love to watch and doing what they do to protect our skies. So it's only the right mind to do is to have a nice attitude towards it and respect the grounds, and given the privilege to be able to watch. You know, most countries you can't even take photos even in a civilian airport, yet alone military. So we are lucky to have this. So we try to keep these kind of rules, not rules, but nice safe sort of housekeeping on the Ted Coningsby channel. You'll notice as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, there may be some crash gates dotted about. Treat them like we've always said. Please don't block them, or any emergency exits. It'll be marked clearly for you. So how are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I'll be back in a moment. I'm just going to go and get some fluids. Just going to get some water. Maybe have a shot of coffee or something like that as well. And yeah, there is a burger van here. Dave, go and see Dave, legend, best
best. They're nice. They're good burgers, good breakfast, and you can have your breakfast, brunch, and lunch. All good. Get fed and watered if you forget yours as well. But do support, because that's how it is. We always support, and that's the way it is on the Ted Coningsby channel. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm going to go and grab some water. And again, if you are bringing yourself and little ones to these, if you are bringing little ones, make sure you bring ear defenders for them as well, because it can get very loud. Right, I'll be right back. See ya. Oh, hello. That one met a witch. It's been towed. Hello. How you doing? All right, man?
Good, you?
Good, man.
Pull over him, what?
Not a problem, mate. Let me just grab some water.
no worries, mate.
Just going to grab a water quickly.
It's been a great day so far.
It has, yes. How you doing? All right, yeah?
Yeah, good. We went up to, well, we did camp for the last 3 days. Yeah, Willow's campsite. So we're in there. We went down the field end earlier for a quick climb, which was good.
Can't win. No, can't win. In the winter you get drowned, in the summer you get attacked. Yeah. Fever and bugs. Right, you want a photo, you say?
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Of course. What are your names?
I'm Callum.
Callum, nice to meet you. Right, yeah, you go. Just over here, do you want to stand there?
Yeah.
Get a little backdrop if you
shout.
want, is that alright? There we go.
Lovely.
Alright, yeah, no worries. No worries, Callum.
all the time.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Enjoy your holidays.
I'll be a new watcher.
Thank you.
To meet you.
Enjoy. Likewise.
That's
it. Nice
really
one.
appreciate that. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Do you think something might be coming in this 2 hours, or?
I don't know. It does make me wonder.
Yeah.
Does make me wonder. Well, listen out. If I run up here frantically, then something's going on.
There's been talk around here the past few weeks, and this week, some people think potentially there might be some 4 potential F-117s.
All right.
Coming. I know they said it could be a long shot, but they've had people over here from Solar Farm.
All right.
So yeah,
Okay.
we're just trying to keep an eye on that. So
Yeah,
it does
do.
actually add up.
We shall see.
Anyway, have a wonderful day. Thank you again.
You too.
You're going to get one of these really needs out, don't you need a ground truth?
They sell them on the Balkans of the Skies, is it?
Yeah, you probably had.
Oh, it's a cute bear as well anyway, so...
I saw the old ground. Oh yeah, got to have that. Friend of Drew.
Yeah, they're good mates.
I don't know whether to hang around or go.
Well, they are going to be doing more because they're up. The extinguishers are up. All the trucks are still there, so I'd say
hang around. Can't be anything else coming back now. They must all be.
Oh, it's quiet hours now, so
10 till 12.
yeah, time to get some water. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, as you can see the pinned message that I've got, we are in the quiet hours now. There'll be no movements for 2 hours, so I do have a choice. I will let it run. I'll just leave it going, keep it flowing. We've done this before. I think we've had 4 hours once before with no movements, so I'm just going to keep it going. It gives me a chance later on to give you a bit of history with the base. So just hold tight. Pin the message up in case we get new viewers coming in. I'm wondering what's going on. So we are in quiet hours between 10 local and 12. All right, I'll be right back. I might take advantage of having an actual breakfast, and actually I've had that, that's good. Might go and chill out and have a coffee. Hiya.
I've been seeing your live feed.
Yeah, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, I'm good. Is it worth hanging around, or is it
That's your choice. Up to you. I don't want to be the one.
So, that is your choice. Is it like, is it another for the morning, do you think?
I don't know.
No, really?
I really don't know.
So,
It's going to like the sound.
your feed is brilliant.
Thank you.
Really,
Very much.
Really like watching it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's good. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's all because of the teddy bear. I know.
You alright? Oh, nice.
Yes, the result was on my birthday. I couldn't believe it. Did that come out new? Did it? Yeah. You hit 58 or 57? Hello.
You never know.
Around 6 weeks. This weekend will be my 17th birthday. So where were we? 58? So when you get 100,000, you get back one? Yeah, I can't why do you try that on? Silver or gold? What happened?
Discovered and really hate sheep. We went down there and he heard a sheep like 7 miles away and he goes, oh. He fully pushed me like on the side of the road and he was like, can you not hear that? I was like, what? He goes, that's a sheep. How you're scared of sheep, I'll never know. But he was talking about how he'd be excited if he saw a snake.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Had a bird shout at the sound of the man going for you.
Ali seen me a squash bird, didn't appreciate it one minute. Could have gone my whole like other 15 years.
be honest.
My work's done.
Oh, enjoy.
He's finished.
It's alright, isn't it?
Finished 10:15.
Good stuff.
I love it, man. Like that. But I'm now going to some people.
I enjoy.
I've only got half an hour drive to pick this up. And I'm done.
Well, at least you know there's not going to be any port departures.
But everyone was quick on, weren't it?
Oh, yeah.
Good. It'd be nice if you were in the field and got all that.
Yeah, true. But,
Hey,
good to appreciate how quick they find you.
yeah.
Like that.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
In a bit then.
Yeah, mate, you take care. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. It's nice to have a little break without having that worry of aircraft inbound, which is always good in some ways. All good. How's everyone doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, usual Friday show here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and having a good day. And hope all of you have enjoyed the quick climbs today and all the low approaches and some of the 2-ship formations and the 4-ship as well. That was absolutely incredible. We had a 4-ship of F-15 Strike Eagles. Yeah, incredible, edible. It was all good. So yeah, got my water as well, which is all good. Leonardo DiCaprio's my man. Oh, there we go. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What we can do, for those that have heard it before, I thought it'd be a nice time we could do Q&A. That was a good idea. I could also talk a little bit about the history of the base and what went on 1600 years ago as well. I know you probably feel 1600 years ago. What happened here? I know, absolutely incredible. There's a lot of history here with the base, and it dates back to all the way down to the Anglo-Saxon period. And all my fascination with that time period started off when I first pulled up once, and I saw a sign. You'll see these signs here. It says like users of this car park, etc. You know, it's just a disclaimer to say it's, you know, it's at your own risk and that. But next to this one here, there's a little sign that says this enclosure has been built in the surroundings and on medieval earthworks. And then I got an email from one of our fans, which was really cool, and it told me about the Lakenheath Warrior, which then led one thing to another, and I got a bit intrigued and I found out even more. Then one thing led to another, and I discovered there was a lot of history with the base. Now, we talk about prehistoric monuments when I was a wee lad, talking about my past and my fascination with like stone circles and things like that, and Stonehenge and burial mounds and Avebury stone circle, and I was quite fascinated with that history. But a lot of people used to ask me like, why here, and why was it positioned, is it aligned with anything? Well, it then leaves you to think that why here for anything really. But then I suppose when you've got a continental threat of invasion, I suppose then you have to think about tactics, which is why if you look at the map of airfields and the way and of course the role in which they play, you'll find a lot of them around the east coast and on the west, because why would you want a fighter jets or fighter aircraft further inland to go? I mean, we're talking World War II, why they would make them. I mean, say for example Manchester to go all the way across to France, you might as well have them already close to where you need, or close to where you're being attacked as well, for many threats against like Norfolk and London Blitz. And of course Plymouth was one that the Air Ministry didn't think would need looking after, but of course the Blitz of Plymouth saw the fate of that, hence RAF Harrowbeer. During the Second World War it was decided, yep, we need protection for Plymouth, because as your enemy advances from different directions, that area then becomes closer. So the closer they are to you, then although you're further away, the closer they become to you. So that says the question of why on a tactical side of things. So for the Lakenheath medieval period, the Anglo-Saxon period, you'll find the vicinity of medieval earthworks. You'll find, if to a trained eye, you'll find even signs with the eye. You can see some burial mounds over there, you can see some earthworks. There's definitely one over here as well. However, the point I'm making here is that this was once home, this vicinity, Lakenheath base itself, so the station was actually once home to Saxon warriors. I know, you're probably thinking, really? Yes, really, you better believe it. We're talking about 1600 years ago, or thereabouts, 5th, 6th century. And you'll even find when you're driving in that you could see signs for Anglo-Saxon villages and so on. But it didn't. It took until 1959. A very famous lady called Lady Briscoe, and she uncovered an Anglo-Saxon cemetery. All right, and that was all the way down the other side, sort of quite south of the base, I believe. Now she was part of an amateur archaeologist, but her finds can be seen at the Mildenhall Museum. However, we'll get to the story of the Lakenheath warrior. Now what I'm saying is that even 1600 years ago there was an affinity with combat here, or at least warriors and fighters, because 40 years after Lady Briscoe's discovery, the Suffolk County Council Archaeology Unit were commissioned to do some excavations, and there were plans for Lakenheath base. Don't forget, it was a United States Air Force base even then. They were granted permission to create new dormitories to expand the base. So while they were allowed to do that, while the plans went ahead to bulldoze any old buildings, of course it's all down, raised to the, it's all just rubble. But with that commission, you then get granted, and the archaeology unit were granted permission to do some excavations. I mean, while they can. Thank you. Hang on one sec, excuse me. Thank you very much. Right. Oh, that's so kind of you. Well, at least I don't have to worry about it getting cold. Oh, thank you. So yeah, so the excavations were down by the baseball. They got a baseball ground, and just that baseball ground alone, it was excavated in 1997, before the dormitories, the new ones, were built. You can see them on your road when you're going into the past the main gate. They're not new now, but they're late 90s, early 2000s. They found on that dig, just there alone, 269. In fact, a total was something in the region of about 427 graves were excavated. They found human remains. They found weapons, spears, arrows. They found shields.
guns, and so much more. But there was horses, spears, beads, swords. All these finds, a lot of significant ones, can be found at the Mildenhall Museum. Not the base, of course, the actual Mildenhall Town Museum, but one in particular, one burial in particular, was one that they've named the Lakenheath Warrior. Why? Because it is actually unusual to find a human, like a skeleton, buried with a horse, shield, sword, offerings, jewellery, beads, everything. The sword, the shield, of course, the wood has deteriorated and disintegrated, but the shield boss is still there. This is an unusual burial on the fact that this isn't an everyday person. This was what they called the Lakenheath Warrior. He was buried with his horse and shield and weapons, so that indicates that he was someone special. And this is quite common, even sort of Europeans coming to Britain during that time period. Anyone special would be buried in that way, would be buried with pottery, jewellery, weapons, shields. It'll be almost decorated. But this one in particular, he was buried with his horse. I say he because it was a male, and he was about 5'10". Carbon date around 5th to 6th century, which is incredible. So my point here is the fact that even then there was a connection with military. So that is quite special. But as we fast forward in time to the 18th century, sort of mid-1700s, that kind of thing, there was a lot of game keeping, rabbit warrens. In fact, this place was known as Lakenheath Warren, and you could see this in the Mildenhall Museum. As we move on to 1915, the whole vicinity, in fact, even by Barton Mills, there's actually a military rifle range, remnants of, and this used to be a bombing range, just like Holbeach or Donanook, that kind of thing. So it was you would have had biplanes operating here, dropping bombs, some by hand, or some like the Swordfish, used by the Navy. Again, that was mechanical, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes. So you had this place being, again, a bombing range. I wonder what the rabbits thought of that. So, as we move on into late 1920s, plans were put in place just 5.5 miles away from here. The way the backwards crow flies was to build RAF Mildenhall. In fact, more support came at RAF Feltwell as well, but we won't talk about that just yet. Now, the RAF Mildenhall opened in 1934. Why are we mentioning Mildenhall? Because it is important, because Lakenheath was built as an actual decoy airfield. It was built to mock and deter and to deceive. So you've got your base, but it only takes one bomb to hit your runway and you are disabled. It just takes that one. So you try and do your best. You can have anti-aircraft cannons, and that the Germans had the flak, the 88mm. We would have had that here, but of course it just takes that one. So what you got to do? Well, during the World War II, it was actually there was an Operation Starfish as well, where they would actually detonate controlled explosions, make them think that the base was hit. I know it sounds hard to get around, sounds very primitive, but it worked. There was also decoy villages that they made during Operation Starfish and then pretend to bomb it. But these were controlled explosions to deceive the enemy, to make them think that it was hit. So, Lakenheath was built as a decoy airfield. We're talking about planes made of plywood, wrapped in cloth, which was actually usual anyway. The materials on some of the, like Spitfire, Hurricane, you would have had the cloth material. And so you would have had a control room where an officer would control the lights. So basically, to mimic the lights on a runway. You would have had hangars, pop-up hangars, fake hangars, sometimes even painting. I think they painted like fake lakes. That's why a lot of bomb dumps have grass on top. So as a quick look, in fact, if I remember correctly, a lot of the fighters in Germany were kept in the woods. But there was an actual airfield in there. If I remember seeing that in Germany, they had. I remember Messerschmitt sort of like. Hidden in the trees, which is very, very effective. Very, very good. Very good. So Lakenheath again was a Q site, I believe. There's a K and a Q. For those that don't know, it's a part of the decoy airfield. K site for daytime, I believe, and Q for nighttime. Lakenheath, that I found on through reading some records, that it was attacked 5 times. That's 5 strafing and bombing attacks that could have been for Mildenhall. So it worked. It clearly worked. So the deception definitely worked. However, in 1940, by that time, it was clear that more airfields were needed. Don't forget, Mildenhall was a bomber base, serving with the Hayfords first, and then the Wellingtons, and then Stirlings. There was already 149 Squadron. What do you need to train crew? That's right, you need an operational training unit. So they used, as you've already got a fake airfield, might as well just have it. 20 operational training unit came here with the Wellington bombers to train. So you've got the Wellington bomber squadrons over there, but then you're going to need to rotate your crew. So you would have had an operational training unit to train airmen, to train crew, navigators, etc. On your Wellington bombers. So they came all the way from Scotland. I believe it was Lossiemouth that they came here to help. So you would have had some of the 149 crew come here. Just on a side note, ladies, gents, teddy bears, from what I read as well the other day, it wasn't unusual to send the QFIs, the trainer, into combat as well, which is quite sad because, like I mentioned before, there were a lot of losses with the training units. There were others like heavy glider conversion unit and heavy conversion units as well, because if I was reading one of the things that you needed a certain amount of aircraft but you don't have the crew, so they had to use the QFIs, which is qualified flying instructor, or the trainer for that. It's quite sad to send someone that's training straight into someone that's teaching. So and it's that is a nice car. So yeah, 20 operational training unit came here. So 149 Squadron operated from here as well. They came with Stirlings and Wellingtons with 199 Squadron as well. All right, everybody. So they were part of Free Bomb Group. Again, a group like 5 Group at Coningsby, very similar, who run operations as a bomber station. If you look at the vicinity, it's vast, but it's got all the characteristics of a bomber station. In fact, you wouldn't get this really for Spitfires. Spitfires normally had the small airfields, Kingscliff, Bottisham with the P-51s, Norfolk for the Spitfires. They were a bit smaller. So in the end, it was decided by 1943 that Lakenheath would become its own independent station because it was operated and run, which is why Lakenheath and Mildenhall Station crest are the same. If you look at the KC-135 on the tail, you've got the D, and then you've got the Mildenhall Station crest. Because Lakenheath was managed and run as a satellite by RAF Mildenhall, Lakenheath had the same station crest, with the exception of having Lakenheath written on the bottom just above the motto. So pretty interesting stuff. But like I said, it then became its own station. 149 took part in the 1,000 bomber raids. They raided over Cologne. I think it was March of 41. Some of the crew took off for the raid into Cologne as well. So they were very, very active and took part in a lot of raids over occupied Europe and Germany. After the war, Lakenheath was closed it became, just like Marham, it was to become, what was it, the Boeing Washington, we said, wasn't it? For the RAF. So they were going to make way for B-29 bombers, but they didn't, I don't think the RAF wanted it in the end. I think they went with Lincolns, etc. That kind of thing. But they decided to close Lakenheath from 1945 to 7. Don't forget, Europe was in a bit of a standby mode after the war. You can't just go, right, Second World War done, cool, we're good. You have to be on a standby. So your next thing is the Cold War. So they had the B-29s, but to have B-29s, you need to extend runways and make them bigger for them. So they made the extensions and closed Lakenheath for 2 years. For whatever reason, the RAF finished here, but then the host and operating the base was the United States Air Force. In fact, the United States Army Air Force were running the show here with the B-29s. So from 1948, you had the 2nd Bombardment Group, and on a rotational deployment from Marham that they went, the 307th Bombardment Group also operated from here with their B-29s. So pretty interesting stuff. So from 1948, you then had rotational deployments and strategic air commands. So it's from that date that Lakenheath was now run by the United States Air Force. How cool is that? However, if we go back, say, 7 years while all this was going on, we then need to go to the United States Army Air Corps, where on January the 15th, 1941, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I've got to remember this, at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia, in America, the 48th, that's when they were activated in 1941, on the 15th of January 1941, and they were activated as the 48th Bombardment Group, and remember yesterday, in brackets, light. I even came across dive squadrons as well, like you'll have the number and then dive. That was pretty interesting. The first squadrons of the 48th were known as the 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadron Light, and also the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron were also activated. There was a total of 54 activations made by the United States Army Air Corps, and they were known as First Aviation Objective. Now, they were activated in preparation for World War II. The 48th were initially flying the A-24 and A-36, and then soon it was to become their sort of like aircraft of choice, the wonderful P-47 Thunderbolt. On the 15th of August 1943, they moved to Key Airfield, where they were newly designated, all right, the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, all right, they were renamed, and they were renaming their squadrons and activating and redesignated, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the first 4 squadrons of the 48 are as follows. In fact, if you know the squadrons today, they're here today. So from 1943, so what's that, 81 years, these 4 squadrons have been with the 48th. Isn't that, just think about that. 81 years of being with that wing. The 492nd, 493rd, 494th and 495th. They were known as fighter bomb squadrons. So they're not quite the fighter squadrons as we know them today just yet. They then became an operational unit. They flew from 1944 the P-47 Thunderbolts, and they flew coastal patrol missions. And as we spoke about yesterday, about the involvement of the US Army Air Force at the time, the Pearl Harbor attacks triggered this, and a lot of the men went to the UK and Europe. Now the thing is, on the 21st of March 1944, men of the 48th set sail, the 48th Fighter Bomb Group set sail on the Queen Mary. For whatever reason, the 495th deactivated, and they did not make that boat. They did not make it, so they deactivated in 1944. So we had to say goodbye to the 495th. So just the 3 squadrons. They reached RAF Ibsley, and the 48th were carrying out rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing. They specialised in night flying, low-level, smoke laying. In fact, sorties increased for them. Why? Well, unknown to them, there was already something for them to take part in. On the 20th of April 1944, their first combat mission was a fighter sweep with their P-47s. It was fruitless, that I've read. However, a month later, there was a name drop. The bomber part dropped. They became the 48th Fighter Group. And then they actually had the name that we have today, the Fighter Squadrons. In fact, so they had the 492nd, 493rd and 494th Fighter Squadrons. D-Day came, the 48th, with all they've been trained, every single thing, the low-level attacks, ground attacks, night flying, low-level, they put that into place, because on D-Day, the 48th took part. They took part in Operation Overlord, all the D-Day landings and the invasion of France and the Normandy landings. In fact, they dropped bombs over bridges, railway lines, factories, gun positions, roads of interest. In fact, they provided reconnaissance. In fact, they even took part in 2,000 sorties in total with that Normandy campaign. That is impressive. They were awarded the DUC, which is the Distinguished Unit Citation. After the Second World War, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Europe, although it was a victory, it kind of fell apart a little bit as well in its own. Many were free, but the thing is, there was a lot of disagreements. You had all these countries split. You had new governments coming in, and everyone out like, "Hey, all right, man? How you doing?" "Yes, mate." So, with all the Cold War threats going on, US increased its combat wing. The 48th Fighter Bomber Wing, on the 10th of July 1952, moved to Chaumont, and they were, as I said, they were reactivated as or renamed or redesignated as the Fighter Bomber Wing. What's significant about them moving to France is the connection they had and their involvement with the Normandy landings. In fact, at Chaumont-sur-Mortier, near there, is the workshop of Bartholdi. Who was Bartholdi? Well, he designed and built the Statue of Liberty, which then in the 1800s moved to America. The mayor in 1954 actually made a ceremony in delight and named them, and made a ceremony to name the 48th the Statue de la Liberté. This is where the wing gets its name from. The Statue of Liberty Wing gets its name from Chaumont-sur-Mortier, because they were active at Chaumont Air Base. In fact, also with airshow season, there was an aerobatics team called the Sky Blazers. Well, you know, the Typhoon display team is made up of 29 Squadron. Well, similar sort of thing. Sky Blazers, pretty cool. Check them out. They are no longer. They deactivated and retired in 1962. Between 53 and 56, the Sky Blazers were in control. The 492nd were actually part of the Sky Blazer aerobatics team. I believe with the Thunderbirds active and the ability to air-to-air refuel, it kind of made the Sky Blazers redundant in a way, because the Thunderbirds were able to expand into Europe, which is pretty cool if you can do air shows in Europe. With the Sky Blazers, their aircraft weren't, because they had F-84s at the time, the 48th, and then they flew the F-86s, and eventually, after a little brief inactivation towards the end of 1957, the 48th were reactivated, redesignated again. You'll get used to this. They were called the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and that was on the 8th of July 1958. Now, with that, they then activated with the F-100Ds. 2 years on, in 1960, things happened in France, and they ended up moving here with their F-100s. In fact, the 15th of January 1960, in fact, 15th of January, if we look back, that's when they were activated. So the 15th of January 1960 was when they moved to RAF Lakenheath. They brought with them the F-100Ds. What do we get here? We got LN as a tail code here. They didn't have that then. They had a different system. What is that over there? Just give me 1 second. What is that? Oh, is that an Osprey? Cool. Well, they could have done that yesterday. Anyway, wonder what that was. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a new system was put in place. And you know, like I said yesterday, the tail code system, the markings wasn't a new thing, especially at that time period. But Air Force bases in the US, whether they're operating natively or here, they have a tail code system to identify which Air Force a particular aircraft belongs to. They had a system with two letters. They had the letter L, that's fine, and they had a second letter to identify the squadron. Now again, the 495th weren't here just yet. So they had LR, LS and LT. LR for 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th tactical fighter squadrons. Now because they were named the Tactical Fighter Wing, that means the squadrons become tactical fighter squadrons, all right? It goes with the name under the command of the actual wing. So you've got the tail colours that you see here. blue for the 492nd, red for the Panthers, the 494th, and yellow for the 493rd. That was there. Eventually, the green did come again for the 495th. They did come here, but that wasn't until later. So they had that tail marking system, and I do mention it. I think there's a few friends of mine are going to the Canopy Open Day at Newark, and at Newark, if you're watching, if you're listening, don't forget to check out the F100D with the Lakenheath LT tail code, the 494th. Just do check it out. It's a lovely museum as well. It's lovely there. So they had the F100 for about 12 years at Lakenheath until the Phantoms came, and again, as I mentioned, check out the tail code LK, because they scrapped the second letter system, as in a different one for each squadron. They actually brought in LK, but that only lasted about 6-9 months, and then they changed to LN as we know today. So Phantoms were here until 1977, when they exchanged that and converted everyone to the F100 Aardvark. Now, the F100 Aardvark in 1977 allowed room for a new squadron to come. That's right, the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron came here. They were back, but they weren't called the Valkyries, they were called the Thundervarks then. And they operated until 1991 with the Aardvark. As they said goodbye, I think it was December that they said goodbye to the Aardvark. Again, the 495th deactivated. During that time, you had the El Dorado Grand Canyon, for those that know, in Libya. They took part in that. Lakenheath also took part in the Gulf War. During that time, up to 1991, things changed. The tactical mindset was changed, and they actually dropped the tactical on the fighter wing. It wasn't no longer the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. In fact, it was from 1991 that they were redesignated as a fighter wing. So between 92, 93, then started to see F-15C and Ds, and then the F-15E Strike Eagle. So you had the 3 squadrons all saying goodbye for the retired F-111s, and then you then started to see the Eagle from sort of 91, 92, 93. They started to arrive. So there you go. A little bit about the F-15C and D, sort of 2002, I'd like to say, was it? Or I'm just trying to think when I saw them through the Mac loop. I think it was 2021, first of all, just quickly, 2021, not the Eagle. The 495th actually reactivated back to Lakenheath, making it the first ever F-35A wing of the United States Air Force in Europe. That was in 2021, so they came back 30 years later, and it was 2022, I believe, that the F-15C and Ds were finished and they were reactivated. It could have been 2021, you know. I'm just trying to... Nah, I'm going to go 22. And this is impressive. So they reactivated as well a year later. I remember that bit, finishing and retiring the F-15C and D models. I think there's one airframe here. I think they use it for training with the F-493rd. This is pretty impressive. Right, I'm going to have a burger. I'll just quickly show you and then I'll turn it away, because I don't know if they want to be on, but there you go. Got a load of these. Oh yeah. I'll have it over there. Big shout out to the security forces. How you all doing? Reggie would love that.
How you doing, mate?
Hiya.
Listen to you, watch you all the time.
Thank you.
Awesome. Every time I see you, I'm always tuning into you every day, like for half an hour. I see you seem to bring the sunshine, except for last week at Coningsby. The rain was. You do wrong, you. Is it really wrong? Yeah, you're very entertaining, very. I was going to go to Coningsby myself last Saturday, but the weather forecast was horrendous. Clean up towards the end.
Time for dinner. How's it going? All right. Good, awesome channel, mate. Watch it all the time from Manchester. Yeah, great. I've just got the dog, Dudley. Dudley? Oh yeah, good life. Born and bred in London, though, so I don't see what them idiots. Yeah. It's all good. I've been up there 30 years trying to educate, talk proper, and I'm failing dismally, but it's a lot of fun. Oh. That was a good show this morning. Really good show. I missed that one. We've done a low pass at the end of the runway, done that hard turn up.
I'm still travelling down now.
You was. No, you did. Oh, that's what I asked you about, yeah. Oh, you missed the wrong description. Gorgeous,
yeah, it's lovely.
Oh no, we couldn't have picked that up. It's alright. This is genuine. I had it from Dover Air Force Base. Over in Delaware. I was out in the States 4 weeks ago. They had a display over there, lights. I picked it up. And I went over to the Indy 500 afterwards. That's something else. That is something else.
They're a bit odd looking, don't you think?
They do look really odd with them things around them, like windscreens. I mean, you just need a windscreen wiper, and actually you've got an actual car, you know. But the speed of them, oh, it's just as far as I've always been. Like 230 to 250 mile an hour. Great. And then, like I say, you have the air show. And with the F-22 done a fabulous display. But I'll tell you what, the F-35 walked through it, which was a surprise. The F-35 wiped the floor with the F-22. I mean, the F-22 is amazing, like with thrust vector and everything. That F-35, they suited that properly. It's crazy. I think it would be I'm sure it was. Sure, because over at Dover, you've got all the B-52s based there, and you've also got Andrews Joint Air Force Base further up towards DC, which is where Air Force One's based. So they cover that area. So it's going to be the latest spec, latest block aircraft. Yeah, no expense there, of course. Brilliant, it's a lovely stuff.
You've been up early for me on. Yeah.
Yeah, what time was you in this morning? What was it?
Run a lot,
Well, every time I come down, it always sort of kick off about 8 o'clock-ish. So that's why I said to Mike, yes, this is what time to get. And I said, well, I'm going to get there too early. Try for about 8-ish thereabouts. But I'm going to turn up, but you know, your service is right in, you're ready to go. No, you're joking. That was the command track. What?
Oh, in that van down
No,
there?
he's just
Oh, right.
very burger. Proper blue pack.
Super. Yeah, it's from 10 till 12 we've got an embargo something down on it also on the description. I don't know, I might just decide to go. We came down in September last year and we had a few went up in the morning. We had a few went up in the morning like the F-15s and then at 1 o'clock the place exploded. We had F-15s coming down the ramp, we had 35s coming from around the corner.
It was a Thursday, wasn't it? And
Yeah.
somebody said on Twitter, you'll see nothing on a Thursday. Total waste of time coming on a Thursday. I'm thinking I'm driving 3.5 hours, it better not be. And boy did we get a display.
It was incredible. Incredible spot for George. Sorry? There's a reserve, so there's parking spaces where it's protocol. And you can actually walk where your coach lights are. Yeah. I've seen people standing there taking photos.
Oh, yeah.
That would be the way. Right. Decent cup of coffee. Oh, so easy.
Setup you got over here. He didn't say you want he's still on.
You good? Yeah. Down off.
Yeah, you did. Hey, I think you may have one of the other ones like that. Yeah, that's good. Is that what you caught before you
Yes.
Yeah, Tom.
Oh,
Yeah, he just
No disrespect, but like he's always on. He's always on.
Oh yeah, well he got us. He got us subscribed on. We have a computer and we turn it on every day. And so because we're in the hospital, so we don't get to see the jets.
Yeah.
And so we have you streaming, and that's how we see the jets every day.
Oh bless you. Yeah, he did mention that.
Yeah.
You're like in 4 wars with no windows, you can't see anything.
That's exactly right.
Oh.
Yeah, that's our new one right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for showing us.
I've got this I love that. I've got that in a frame at home. It's so good at that.
This is our. This is another one we're making too for just our lab.
Sure. Oh wow. I love that. That's cool. Oh, I know. Is that going to be a new one?
Yep. Yeah, hopefully next week. We'll see if he can print it. Because we're having a little 4th of July event.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can sell those out there. That's what I'm doing out here today. I'm selling some patches.
Why not?
good day for it. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Gorgeous.
yeah.
I took the day off. I was like, I need a break, and then I was like, I'll sell some patches out here.
Yeah, why not? Oh, it's an absolute honour to meet you.
Yeah.
Rob, I'm Nicholas, and everyone knows Ted.
Okay.
Let me just, you got to meet Ted. You can't just go this way and not meet Ted. Here he is. And yeah, Tommy did me an amazing little drawing of Ted with all the planes.
Oh yeah.
Puts a bit of smile on everyone's
Now
face.
somebody said that took a ride in a jet.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Which one?
F-15 and the F-35.
Oh really? Both of them?
Yeah, yeah. Why not?
Okay.
You had to try that out. Oh shit, photo. That's awesome. I'll show you this. Ted flying over Buckingham Palace.
That is awesome. Oh, was that for the
King's
birthday?
I mean, when I just just flying around, and then last February it was with the bowlers, which is pretty cool.
You have to link up with some of the ospreys and get them to do a jump out of the osprey.
Who is it? I won't say his name. Bowlers.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Very.
Oh, nice.
What a legend. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's obviously.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like to keep it sweet and neat. They know the score. They know how discreet I am with that.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. No places, no faces.
Yeah. Yeah, but nice to meet you, man.
You too, Rob. Real pleasure. Yeah, nice one.
You over here hanging out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. Are you on your own? Are you with me?
Yeah, just on my own. I'm flying a couple guys out, but it's Friday, so we're trying to close our shop. I was like,
Yeah, man, definitely. What's that in this country, right? It's rare.
Take it while you can get it,
Oh, man, I love the back of your shirt. I love that lad you're walking. I love it. Oh, man, have a good one.
You too.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes.
Could be a million.
It sounds like a new commander. Special dose swap.
I'm sure you appreciate it.
Do you reckon that's it?
Don't know, because
No, I don't.
12 o'clock, there'll be a load go out.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Second wave, but it's still fairly early. Maybe still packing up.
No, exactly. No, I didn't know if anyone with a radio had if the runway was open or closed or whatever. Okay.
So obviously somebody could come in anytime.
Yeah.
It's just a noise business rather than something else.
Yeah. So I can get a load from the complaint.
No, I think they're just because kids might be doing the training.
Ah, right, yeah.
They back off the back of that.
Right, of course. Yeah. Are we wasting our time, or have we got something, you know, like we say, you can never tell, can you? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's what, yeah, I thought to myself, are they having a mad morning and
Possibly not going out.
yeah, that's what I wondered really.
Well, possibly, but we'll know soon.
Yeah, I just didn't know if anyone with radios or any info.
Just joking.
Everything. You get built for much?
No, I haven't been over there. I watched cricket and stream. I prefer to be here because it's busier.
Yeah.
The good news is, priorities still up, open, so hopefully
You know, we're just wondering if they're carrying on or not, really.
I'd say yes, but that's just a guess.
Yeah, that's what we're wondering.
Because of the extinguishers are still out. Yeah. There's still, yeah, I'd say yeah. I'd say yeah. But,
yeah. Well, that's it.
Right. Right, oh no, I need my water. Actually, I'll change the battery. Battery changer.
Yeah, it was a good morning, mate, to be fair.
It was very good, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know. That was well worth the 5 AM alarm.
Yeah, yeah, it does make it worthwhile.
might not kick off until 9 o'clock, might they?
Yeah, I've been here till 10 o'clock, they don't, you know.
No. Yesterday they went out at 4
Yeah.
So they all come out to see Ted.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Whack that on.
Ted brings the luck, as they say.
Well, he certainly has today, and I've not brought the rain this time.
I was going to say, you're in a t-shirt for a change.
I know.
Normally I watch you on your channel, I was actually tipping down.
I know. I know. I've had so much rain, I've said I'm not going to complain once. That's my deal.
Yeah,
about...
you're definitely not a sun god, that's for certain.
No. No.
More of a rain god.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bring the rain, Ted brings the jets and planes and... Oh well.
Are those power banks much cop in your view?
Sorry?
Are those power banks much cop in your view?
Yeah, good. Brilliant.
How long do you roughly get out of?
You know, it depends on the weather. About 5 hours. Yeah, it just depends really. It's just like a big power bank, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is. You can't run a kettle or anything like that on them, but it does the job. Just to swap over a battery. That's it. All is good.
We just plug it into an old laptop, Nick, or steering a broadband router thing.
Yeah. Sorry, just one sec. Sorry, just sorry, you know. Yeah. Sorry, when someone sends you something funny and you just gotta laugh. Give me 1 second. Okay. Chris, thanks. Chris, thanks, man. No, it's just funny. Chris, thank you. I love the way you're constantly trying to make me laugh live, man, with that. That is just hilarious. Yeah, do you know, what is that down there now? What we got down there? There's been certainly quite a few aircraft just been towed over there. Yeah, something's on the move, but... Oh, just need to talk quickly. Let's go. Talk to Chris.
You'll see that the cars come up.
No, you're alright.
Have a long tow down there.
Oh, right. Yeah, Chris, thanks for the images there. That's really good. Do appreciate that, man. I do like them. We haven't had Greek night yet. Might be the next thing. So, what's the phone gone?
The thing we're going to say, we've got,
How are we doing? Christopher Carr, Chris Austin, Elizabeth LeBourne. Maidus Dwight, how's it going? How's it all going? Alex Hilton, hope you're all good. Davey, C, Emma Tozer, Margot Baxter, oi oi, Meth. How are we doing? I've just had a really nice break action, a good giggle at a few photos that have been sent to me. Let's have a little look around there now. Hope you enjoyed the history. Hope,
yes, yeah.
So we just still got about, well, it's certainly flown past, sorry for the pun, but time's flown. It's just gone 11:15, so only another 45 minutes for the embargo, so that could be all good. But it does say no startups either, so we won't be getting any movements, I reckon, until maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock, because if you can't start up your aircraft until 12, it's certainly going to be at least half an hour before they actually depart, minimum. So we could be looking anywhere between 12:30 and 1. If there's no departures by 1 o'clock, then we need to consider maybe thinking about having our weekend. But it is sunny. It's a nice way to... You like that idea? Yeah. I actually thought that's what they were going to do, send them all out and that's it. But
I heard you say that, I wondered if that was the case, really.
But unless they forgot, but like I said, all the kit's still there, so...
Yeah, fingers crossed.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So big shout out to the medical group, the 48th medical group. How you all doing? Bless you all. Bless you all. The fact that, you know, they say that it's, our channel is the only way they can actually tune in and actually see aircraft. So without them, of course, bless them, I love their slogan, they do all the bloody work. I love that. I absolutely the pathology, like the medical, I love that. I think that's it took me a while to get it, and I was like, I get it now. So of course it's, you know, they do need a medical group, so without them, you know, they're walking blind. Is that, I love the back of the t-shirt, is that what it says?
Walking blind, yeah.
Love that. Absolutely wicked. Fair play to them. And of course, without RAPCON, 48th Communications, how you all doing? Oi oi! That stands for Radar Approach Control. Basically, they are like the conductors. Without them, nothing can be cleared to not even start, yet alone taxi and take off. Everything is managed by tower, everything. There are different frequencies, of course, that manage different things. You can't, because otherwise, if you imagine, everyone will just be hogging one frequency. So there's it's like tuning into a radio channel, for example. You've got one for ground, one for departures, one for arrivals, one for basically operations. You've got one for, I think Ramrod, they deal with the troubleshooting, that kind of thing. And there's different frequencies to, you know, that's why when they depart, switch the tower frequency, they actually told. So startups are usually managed by the ground frequencies, okay, and then on departure you've got departure tower as well, frequencies to manage the departures. You've also got arrival, you've also got the MAT frequencies. MAT's the military air traffic zone. There's all different frequencies that manage it. Even a startup, even a simple startup, you do need clearance to start your engines. All managed, like I said, with different frequencies. Because you imagine if you only have one frequency, no one will be able to hear anything, because it will just be loads of chit chat. That's why there's loads of different frequencies. So once you start your engine, you're all cleared. You are then given departure details. You must have a squawk code as well. The squawk code is like a transponder code, and that will tell the radar control towers what the aircraft is doing, which radar it's operating under, which service it, you know. It's almost like providing a service, connecting to a different radar, connecting to a different place, like Swanic radar, all these different places, like Bulmer, different radars around the country. It's all in the name of safety. If you imagine how many aircraft, civilian or military, and military even put together in that sky right now, it all needs to be done safely and managed correctly. That's where radar and of course air traffic control takes part. So you start your engines, you get your squawk code. Again, there's about 1,000 squawk codes, I think. Transponder codes, they all mean different things. There's a 4-digit code. So once the aircraft has been given clearance to start, they'll then be given clearance to taxi, and they're told exactly where to go. It is different with some aerodromes and airports as well, because obviously they have different taxiways and that kind of thing, but they will be told where to line up, where to go. Now with the F-15s, a little bit different because they do all their checks here on the EOR. But normally, for example, at Coningsby or other airports, civilian, they'll be told where to go to a taxi holding point. That's where you see all these letters. I don't think I can make one out from here, sadly. It's probably that there, maybe, just maybe. There's a letter and the runway number. Oh, hang on, we've got one here. Here we go, November. See that letter N? You see that? November. That's the November holding point. And that 24 in the red, that's your runway number, 24. So that when you're told to taxi via or hold at November, it's there. So you're told to taxi, you're then given a squawk code, a transponder code. So you're then given your squawk code. You have to have one, you can't just take off without it, which means, ladies and teddy bears, your transponder needs to be on. Transponder, what is a transponder? We all go, ooh, transponder, it's turned off, can't see it on ADSB. Not true. It's completely different. The reason why you can't see it on ADSB or flight radar has got nothing to do with the transponder on. Those apps and websites, they just use different modes, okay? So aircraft have different modes on their transponder. Turning your transponder off would mean you're invisible to tower, which is extremely dangerous because there are literally thousands and tens of thousands of aircraft in the sky right now around the world. So making you invisible could cause a collision, which would get you in a lot of trouble. So this is why the myth with transponder turned off. It's not because of ADSB, it's actually because it's just using a different mode. Let's talk about reality. Let's talk about the actual transponder code, the actual squawk code. We've talked about the squawk code, we haven't talked about what they do, what they mean. So what they mean is it could actually tell radar that they are going low level, which is a squawk code of 7001. If they're going to a danger area or a military range, it's 7002. If they've got an emergency, they'll squawk 7700. If they're going to do a parachute drop, they'll squawk, off the top of my head, is it 0033? It might be back to front, it could be 3300. I might have got that back to front, but I'm sure it's 0033. Always stick with your first instinct. And there's lots of different squawk codes. Again, they don't have an 8 or 9 in them, but they are a 4-digit code. So on departure, the tower you know, we'll tell the crew to squawk on departure. I don't know, I'm going to make this up, 3430, don't know what that is, just made that up. All right, so they're told to give a squawk code. They key that in. Now, what's a transponder? Well, first of all aircraft have, actually, do the lighter aircraft have them? Yes, they do. So I was thinking of ILS. Sorry, ignore that little smidgen bit of info. So aircraft will have a transponder unit. Transponder, what does it mean? Well, actually it means two words. It's got transmit and respond. So it transmits signals and it responds. So the F-15 or F-35 is just departed. It's keyed in 3305, made that up. Well, you know, and on departure, that squawk code or transponder code goes to this. There it is, it goes to this. This particular radar is distinctive, sort of rectangular top. It's called an SSR, secondary surveillance radar. So the aircraft has just sent the squawk code or transponder code to this, and in it feeds it back to the aircraft. So it's responded, it transmits and responds. That sort of I am here signal, this is what makes the aircraft ping onto actual radar, onto air traffic controllers radar. So that connection has just connected with an SSR. There's loads dotted around the country, and that will make the aircraft ping on radar, which will give height or altitude, sorry, speed and other details and information as well. And don't forget that squawk code will have the relevant information. All right, so that's all it is. There are different modes. Now, when an F-35 happens to have the unfortunate emergency, they'll squawk a code 7700, which then switches back to your the universal mode. I can't remember, I think it's mode A, I'm going to guess, mode A, which all emergencies have to be seen on that particular mode. That's why when you got an emergency F-35, it shows up on ADSB. Again, it's got nothing to do with the actual transponder being turned off. Turning your transponder off would mean possibly a NORAD reaction or a QRA or a quick reaction, anything like that. NORAD is the equivalent of QRA in the US. So that's that bit there. So you're up in the skies and then you're connected, and you connect with an SSR using your transponder, and you can change squawk codes depending on what you're doing, where you're going, etc. So you've done that. The other thing is coming into land. How do you come into land? What if it's bad weather? Well, you got this, the ILS. That's right. What is ILS? It means Instrument Landing System. This is it. There's your ILS. That's one part of the ILS. This does the vertical. This is called a glide slope antenna. Why is it called a glide slope antenna? Well, it's in line with the actual touchdown zone. And what it will do, it's set to a 3-degree glide, on the 3-degree glide slope to create a glide path of 3 degrees. So if you imagine an angle, right, if you've got a little protractor, 3 degrees, and as you climb up, it does sort of like an imaginary path of 3 degrees all the way out. Now this is your runway 24 ILS. All right, there's one for 06, but I'll show you that. It's all the way down there, look. See it? There it is. Boom. All right, so hang on, let me just I'm a little bit on the wobble here for this. I wasn't preparing that. So you go, so you got your ILS. There's 2 parts to the ILS, as in on the ground there and all. So it's got a 3 degree. So imagine a 3-degree line going up. That's why we had those the aircraft, when they were coming in straight in, they were all pretty much coming in. You could almost draw a straight line, obviously at a 3 degree. So there's a 3-degree line. It's called the glide path. And then it goes all the way down in line where the glide slope is, that glide slope antenna. Now that does, and I'm going to talk about how it actually works. So what this does, it actually sends frequencies to the aircraft. Now wait a minute, what about your left and right? What if you're not quite in line? Well, there's actually called a localizer, which deals with the lateral. All right, this deals with the lateral, and I'm going to explain. You may have heard, have you established the localizer? All right, where's the localizer with this bright light? There it is, there's your localizer. Now the thing is, because it's here, this is actually the localizer for 06. Now what this does, it sends a frequency at a particular range to the left and to the right of the center line. So it's gone all the way out there, and then it's gone all the way out here for the right, okay? Now, you'll get this in a moment. So basically, what the ILS does is sends out frequencies to the left and to the right of the center line. Okay, now what the let's just imagine it's a 90 hertz frequency to the left and 115 to the right. All the pilot has to do is just match that in the middle. If you imagine them as a colored beam of light, right, say yellow for the left and then blue to the right, well then green would be spot on in the middle. So you've got basically a frequency to the left and to the right, and you've just got to get that in the middle. And then to help you, you've then got something that tells you if you are on the glide path, the 3-degree glide path. So you've got frequencies to let you know if you are actually too high or too low. All right, so basically when they've established a localizer, it's basically when the aircraft can connect to the frequency. It's an actual frequency they can tune into. What the aircraft has is like a dial to let them know whether they're too far to the left or too far to the right. This is just the frequencies. So I hope that was okay and clear for you. There's also a Morse code with the ILS so that they know that they've tuned into the right one. Establishing the localizer means that they've established that antenna that I've just showed you to the left, which is the localizer over here. So if the pilot's connected to those frequencies, again, frequency to the left, frequency to the right, all the pilot has to do is just get it in the middle. Now it might sound simple. Imagine you're tuned into your ILS, you're pretty experienced, it's all going well, but the thing is, what you're doing is looking at the runway and then looking at your ILS, looking at the runway and then looking at the ILS. The problem with that is you're looking down on your instruments and then looking at the runway. Well, something that can help you just look ahead is this, are those 4 boxes with the red lights that you can see there. That's called the PAPI lights. Now this is a good thing. Now, and this is another landing aid. Now you're probably thinking, okay, they're red. How does that help? Well, they actually change color, not because they change color physically, it's because these are also have a special lens where if you look at them at a 3-degree glide path, I know, right, it changes white. Not all of them, but some of them. And the way they're done, they're cleverly done so the pilot knows whether they're actually on the correct altitude, basically on the glide path to get on the right altitude. If the pilot is too low, they'll be red. Look, you can see them all red. If the pilot is slightly low, there'll be 3 red, 1 white. If the pilot is bang on, then there'll be 2 white and 2 red. If the pilot sees 4 white, too high. If the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, they are slightly high. So what this means is that the pilot can then just look at the runway. Once they've pretty much got their 3-degree glide path, they can just keep looking at the PAPI lights to make sure they've got it all spot on. So again, helpful hint for the pilots. A nice landing aid, and also for us it lets us know what runway's in use, because they'll be turned off if they were using 06. They'll actually be turned on the other way. You won't be able to see them because they'll be facing. They're turned on towards the runway that's in use. There are other instruments as well, the PAR, TACAN. There's lots of landing aids. And of course talk down as well, instructions. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Just thought I'd talk about a little bit about the runway. Again, I'm not experiencing that kind of thing, but I'm not a pilot or anything, just things I learned, just pass it on. Oh yeah, PAPI, precision approach path indicators. Forgot to tell you. It's not PAPI as in the like song. Hey PAPI. Andy Stratton, how you doing? Davey, Chris Bloxham, Captain A, Tim Gooch, oi oi. Gerard Gardner, how's it going? Oi oi to you. Margot Baxter, Sammy B, Christopher Cart.
Apparently, mate, there's a change of command today.
Okay.
And apparently a lot of people are saying, I've just asked, apparently they're saying they've heard that's it. But...
okay.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm going to stay.
Yeah, I'm staying as well.
Might as well, it's a nice day.
I just didn't know if you might have heard that as well today.
I know about the command change.
Oh, okay.
Well, I've heard quite a few things, but that seems to be the winner.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just didn't know if you knew, if you heard that. Was
No, no, mate. Sounds like the C-21 has started up. Right, lady shanty teddy bears. Just going to shade this. Hang on. So you know I said about hopefully the ILS is fresh on your mind. Just wanted, I don't know if you can even see this. Let's have a look. I'm going to see if you can see this. Can you see that? There we go. You know we spoke about the ILS, right? Right, check this out. So if you remember, localizer does your lateral, left to right, and the glide slope antenna does your, say, horizontal, does your vertical, right? So can you see these little diamonds? I'm giving, these are examples. So this is what the pilot can see. This is not exactly not on a bit of paper, but I'm giving you different scenarios. So it's there'll be like a, I forgot the name of this. This is actually what a pilot can see, all right? But it's a lot more, like, you know, more computerized than this. This is a little version. Now there's actually a diamond for each the glide slope. So this is if they're on the correct 3-degree glide path. So 3 degrees straight down to the touchdown. Okay. So let's take scenario 1. What's going on here? Well, the pilot is too far to the right. Okay. It's in fact they're also too low. So they need to pitch. So you got to remember it's opposite. That is where they need to be, but they need to go. They've gone too far. All right, so they need to just pitch it a little bit more. They need to go to the right. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. And they're also too low. So scenario 2, again, it's up there. They need to bring that to here because they're too low. All right, that's scenario 2. They're bang on the center. They're bang on. They're pretty good on the center line. All right, they're pretty they're in the middle. Look, between the localizer, they've got that. But they're too low. They need to go up. They need to go high. They need to go up high because this will move. All right. Scenario 3, they're too high. Okay, a little bit just down there. They need to be down there again. Bang on the localizer. They're on the center line, but just too high. Okay, remember it's opposite because they need to bring that down. Bring that up, so they're too high. It's down there. And then scenario 4, bang on. That's where they need to be. They're bang on there now. 5, they're too far to the left. They need to bring that to the right. Like, so it will go like that. Okay, that's what I mean when they've gone too far over here, and way too far. Sorry, too far. Gone way too far to the left. Sorry, I mean even I'm getting confused. Hope that made sense because obviously that diamond needs to be in there. So they, what is that? I think I can hear an aircraft. So that is basically the diamond system that they've got. Bringing in the aircraft bang in the middle. They need to be at number 4. They need to get that diamond in there. All right, hope that made a little bit of sense. Sorry, I even got confused because obviously I need to speak opposite because obviously what I see on my screen is actually opposite in reality in some ways if I flip the screen around, so apologies for that. But that's how I hope actually that's a good point. Does that show as glide slope on there, or is that backwards with the screen I'm using? Maybe that's what out. But yeah, so if they've gone here, they've gone too far to the right. They need to nudge the aircraft. And if they go to number 2, they're too low because it's up there. So once they start going up, you bring it down there now. Number 4 is perfect. Number 3, they're too high. You need to bring the aircraft down. Number 5, they're way too far to the left. You need to turn the aircraft. Once they start turning it to the left, so the diamond will start going in there. Hope that made a little bit more sense anyway. Like I said, I'm not a pilot, but I do my best to try and explain a few things. If I got that completely wrong, someone just correct it. But I think that was right. Also, I've got a ladybug on me. Is that good? Is that a good thing, having a ladybug on you? You need to go on here, mate. You can talk about the eyelet. Oh, no, it likes my hand. It prefers my hand. There you go. Oh, off you go. See that? Clear for departure. How we're doing, ladies and teddy bears? So we're just waiting patiently. We're coming up to the last few minutes of the quiet hour. The NOTAM has gone now. I've just noticed. Dove 94 has just started its engines. I even tried to do a picture of the localizer for you. Sorry about that. That's the localizer look. That's like a runway look. So it's down there, and these are the frequencies. So the pilot needs to get that frequency in the middle, basically. So you got 90 hertz for the left and 115, let's say, for the right. So the pilot just had to get that center frequency, get that lined up. I was just try my best to, but if you got it, you got it. That's fine. Thank you. Doing my best here now. Right. Let's see what else we got. So I can hear an aircraft that's starting. That's the C-21 that arrived here yesterday. Looks like we may get that. Well, I do my best. How you doing? All right? Okay. Yeah, good, thanks. Yes, sir, yeah. Yeah, Ted Coningsby. Yeah, check it out. 57k now. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Yes, sir. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, enjoy it. Out in the sun, the rain, snow, sleet, storms, anything. We'll keep going. No, there should be a C-21 departing shortly. Because it's
something.
Yeah, it arrived yesterday.
Oh, that's the little white jet.
Yeah, it's basically it's a Learjet 35, but it's called a C-21 in the military. So it's like it looks like a business jet basically. So that'll go out in a bit, and then after that we got to pray.
There's one armor required still.
Yeah, just today.
I think she went to it. There were 3 there, so he's still there.
Yeah. It's the waiting game. Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Okay, good stuff.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Something on the ramp.
Hey, how's it going? Grand Crew Drew here. Cool. I haven't seen the current bun in a long time. It's quite nice out here, isn't it? Pretty good for me barnet out here. How you all doing in Grand Crew Drew? Pleased to meet you all. Hope you're all good. That's right, I'm Grand Crew. Not a lot of people know about us. That's right. Just enjoying the sun. Hope it's all good. Whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit that like button. Oh, who's this little fella? Hello mate, how you doing? Hope you're all right. It's Red Ted. Hello Red Ted, how you doing? You good? Yeah, what are you up to today? Hey, shouldn't you be in Canada? Right, okay, just wanted to pop on. That's right, well done. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, what's this? Looks like...
Something being towed?
Yeah, but from this angle it looks like Flight of the Navigator from here. Do you remember Flight of the Navigator?
Yes.
Well, it looks like that from here.
That's a classic. Compliance, that was the word. Film. So the small jet moving. Coming up the runway?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yep, is that the C-21?
Yeah.
So this C-21 backtracking. Backtrack is when they actually use the runway as a taxiway. And when they go the opposite direction, that's called a backtrack. Well, making a debut on Quick Climb Friday is the C-21.
do for Ted.
Oh yeah.
Get you around the country. Quick climb.
Here we go.
Reheat. Can you make out what's on the blue stripe on the name?
Oh, USAFE. Beautiful. Right. Now then, it's the waiting game. Nice little departure from the C-21.
Oh yeah, Nick.
Oh, how you doing? All right?
Adrian Northwood, please.
How you doing? All right? Good to meet you, man.
I'm over from Ireland.
How's it going? All right, I'll come down. How you doing?
Good.
Adrian Orford Peace, how you doing? What brings you here? You good? Good to meet you. Good to put a name to the face. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice one.
Yeah, no, I was over for 3 days. Hang on,
Okay.
3 months.
Alright.
That's my problem. Been in car hire in no time.
Yeah, okay, but still.
Well, I came over because I'm originally from Norfolk. So.
Okay.
So, okay. Saved you down the coast.
Nice.
Might as well swing by, like,
Swing by.
You were streaming today as well.
Swing by, yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice.
And because I have my little fella, who's Daryl Bear, so you can say hello to
Look at
Ted.
this guy.
So I've got photos of him all around Cranmer and Castle. And all this.
It's a bit long.
You have to get him on there.
He's going on. He's
Say
going
hello
on.
to Ted.
He will.
We can announce on here. I've just said it in the chat.
Well, so I think technically it's our first civilian bear.
Oh, crikey,
Which one's
Civvy
this?
Bear, yeah.
Yeah, it's our first civvy. Don't know how we.
Shed load of bears.
Yeah, that's it. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we've got another special guest today. Ted, who we got here, mate? Our first civilian bear, civvy bear. We've got a civvy bear. Check this out. You ready for this? So we've got all bears play a major role, but what about delivering parts and stuff? Look at this. Look at this guy. What's his name?
Daryl.
Daryl Bear. Now look, they're having a well of a time. What's that? Got a delivery of salmon at the back. All right, mate. Yeah, nice one. That's pretty good. So, well, thank you very much for delivering the salmon. No, and they're off. There you go. Nice one. There we go.
Thanks again.
No, it's all good, man. Oh, that was a surprise.
Yeah, well, I just said I have to.
Yeah, man.
Today, I said I have to drop off here.
I'll just pop that there a moment. Yeah, all good. I think we need to check ATIS. See what's going on. We're not sure if that's it or not. You been alright, yeah?
Yeah.
Good journey?
Hello.
You setting off today?
Yeah, I'm heading back. I've got a 20 to 7 flight.
Okay.
But yeah, been 3 beautiful days in Suffolk, isn't it?
Yeah.
So couldn't have picked the weather better.
No, it was
you know.
nice. Really good day today.
So, yeah, it was great.
It's only just calmed down, the weather.
Oh, I know, because I've been watching this.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been as bad as an argument.
Really?
Yeah, the last 3 days. Couldn't have been better. Athens, fish and chips and Oslo.
Oh, nice.
Not that they're as nice as I remember them, but yeah, we're calling it. The whole screening thing, it's not with me. Because I used to be a defender.
Oh, nice.
I downloaded the flight radar, just watching the flights going back and forwards to try and look at the people.
Yeah.
And then I started stuck at 7700. And I go, oh, the Dover dimension. It's funny for me to do this. And live flights from Manchester.
Yeah, there are, yeah.
From Manchester. So I watched it. Some nights it's also through the phone, which is good. And then, straight from Dublin. Of course there is.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And then I met up with the guys in Dublin. I met up with all 3 of them. I was going to Bray Air Show as well. And of course, good self.
Then you found Ted, oh wow.
I go, oh great, mate. In Coningsby, and I'm going,
yeah, yeah.
So, hence, I saw you checked it this morning. I was leaving the hotel.
Oh, nice one, yeah.
I said, I have to go out.
We've got the weather as well today.
And that's so calm. And now I can see the extra view that you guys have.
Yeah, yeah. This is one.
And even taking off there, the sound when you hear, you hear it. Obviously, even with headphones. And
oh yeah, absolutely. When you're physically here, you feel it.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. We're just gonna... I can confirm the runway's still open. Well, we got startups anyway. Don't forget to support the channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hit the like and do subscribe. We're just a couple away from 57.3k. We do have startups, so the runway is not closed, so we will be getting more movement, is Ted's prediction. Should get some more now. Runway's still open, so we're all good. Tommy, how you doing, man? Tommy, how's it going? Hang on. Hey, how you doing?
He looked himself out. I was trying to help him, and therefore I walked out again.
What tank have you got?
I was on 2, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go. It's because you turned them all on. Okay. Alright, if it says all locked, just press one of the numbers.
Yeah.
Alright?
What communications do I need for this base? I've tried the 2 town and there's nothing.
You can use ground, at least I'll tell you when they're going in tower. You can try tower.
I've tried the 2 towers, but I've got nothing.
Oh. Well, there's nothing at the moment anyway. There's nothing been going on for 2 hours because they think they were closed.
I've been here since I was
Yeah, they should be coming out in a minute. Yeah, no worries. Tommy Sullivan, how you doing, my man? Oh, yeah, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Well, I could organise it. Yeah, there we go. Check this out, man. That is cool, isn't it? Thank you very much to the 48th Medical Group. Thank you. Yeah, I can see it. Oh no, you can't see movement from here, no, because it's it's in the other side. But there are startups, they're coming out in a bit.
Yeah, just at the startups, so...
Yeah, you won't see them, well, you can't really see anything unless they cross the runway. Yeah, nothing at the moment, but there are F-15s that have just started up, so.
Good. Yeah. I've had the team, right?
Daniel Walker, how you doing? Sammy B, White Wizard, what up? Alex Black Cat, K Hunt, Johnny B, Chris Morton. Tommy Sullivan, hope you're good, man. Hope you're well in the US. Hope you're well, man. Good to see you on the chats. 57k, that number is on a quick climb of its own. It sure is, man. Wolfman, how you doing? Oi oi. Babs Art, how's it going, Babs? Hope you're good. Chris Austin, oi oi. Simon Watchorn, oi oi. Edward Coates, Medis Dwight, Alan Burden, oi oi. Davey, Marco, Bill Smith. It is good, I love that hull. Very haunting but nice. Haunting but good. Edward Coates, how's it going? Carol and Alan, nice to meet you too. Michelle Rassico, oi oi. Can your airframe handle 100k? We'll see.
Right, sorry about that. Grand Crew Drew here. Hope you're all good. Hope you enjoyed that C21. Right, I'm going to have to get back to work and join me Grand Crew team. Just doing some work with the 48th. The 48th Maintenance Squadron. I need to say Communication Squadron because I just went over there a minute ago at RAPCON. RAPCON, how you doing? Hope you're all good. That's Radar Approach Control. Hope they're all good. Yeah, it's quite nice. I do love my job. I do love fixing things, you see. Yeah, but it's all good. My mate wanted to become, was interested in getting his first job, but he was offered a job at a call centre, but thing is, it didn't quite work quite well for us bears, because all we'd be saying is bear with me, and then everyone would hang up, you know what I mean? Never mind. Right, what we got over here? Right, better get back. Right, mine ain't go. I want to wish everyone a great weekend. You have a good time. I'm going to go and do some work with these F-15s. Right, mine ain't go. See you later. Black Hawk NZ, thank you very much. Don't forget to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Thanks, Black Hawk. How you doing? All right, yeah? Good.
Quiet for a minute now.
Just for a minute.
You up yesterday, was you?
I was at Mildenhall yesterday.
Mildenhall, was it? Oh,
yeah.
We've done Mildenhall in between yesterday night.
Yeah, it's all good.
Good to stay, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah.
Good fun. Enjoy.
I don't know if anything else is going to go up. They're not too short for a minute, right? You know, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, there'll be some coming out in a minute.
You reckon you heard of me? You reckon?
I can hear them starting up.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right.
So hopefully they'll be out in a minute. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy your day.
Yeah, we'll do, my man. We'll do.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, even more.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice one, Tommy. Hope everyone's enjoying your Ted Coningsby Squadron Let's Ride shirt. You're hitting the States too. Nice one. Thanks, man. Alabama Tide, how you doing? He's love the sights and sounds. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying it. Chris Morton, how you doing? Alabama Tide, hope you're well as well. Keith Smith, Stephen Roos, Marco Baxter, Mayhem Marshy, how are you all doing? White Wizard, what's going on? What up? See you, man. See you, Iona. I know you're listening in the van. Nice one. And of course, if you tuned into the channel and love military aviation, then be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We bring you live content around the country, and you can check out where we are. Check out tedconingsby.co.uk and click on No Teds. We'll let you know where we are. We got a planner for the whole year, but it does get updated weekly as well, so we can give you our weekly sort of forecast of where we are. Plans can change, so do check out our YouTube community page of the No Teds as well, where the website will give you a link to send you to the community page, so you can see any pinned comments of any latest reschedules, and any cancellations at all. Dawn Bradrick, thank you very much. San Francisco Bay loves Ted. Thank you very much for that. Oh, it's nice when the sun's just gone in a little bit, just to give me a little bit of a cooling down session. How we all doing? How we're feeling? Don't go anywhere, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you are planning to go and grab a drink now, before it all kicks off, before we ride high again. It's time to ride high, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're here live at RAF Lakenheath, a base that was once serving Wellington bombers,
short Sterling bombers with our Royal Air Force until 1948, when the 2nd Bombardment Group came with their B-29s. The base saw many changes throughout the year with the arrival of the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and that was in 1960 with the F-100Ds. The base saw then Phantoms, then F-111s, and of course F-15 C and Ds. Oh yeah. Until today, we have F-15E Strike Eagles, and the latest and greatest aircraft is the F-35A Lightning II, and it flies with the 493rd Fighter Squadron and the 495th Fighter Squadron. The F-15E Strike Eagle that we can hear spooling in the background, flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th Fighter Squadron. Guns up, let's ride. Ted, what you got there, mate? Nice one, Ted. What's that, Ted? What is it, mate? Oh, they've cut the grass. Ted always investigating, always inquisitive, always looking around for things. Hey, Abusa Nutter, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Steve Simmons, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. And congratulations, everyone. We've reached 57.3k. Blackhawk, NZ, thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you for the super chat, all the way from New Zealand. Keith Smith, high five. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. That's excellent, Davey. Nice one, 57.3k. Thank you to everyone for your magnificent support and dedication to the TCS. We are the one and only best military aviation channel out there. And we are, with the UK's #1 live streaming military aviation channel. Oh yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure. Alright. Yeah, okay, no worries.
Well, I suppose I will get a selfie with you as well if you
Let's
don't
do
mind.
it, yeah, sure.
Well, we're here like it.
Nice one, yeah, nice one, man.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to hang around long enough to see him come in, which is a shame. But
Yeah, it's literally, they'll be taxiing any second now, so depends how long you've got.
Burgers are good. So I hear you talking about them often. I had to have one when I'm here, so I just after all.
Just good to see you.
They are on their way. Yeah, I can. Yep, no worries, thank you. Yeah, take care, thank you.
So where do you go from here, Ted? After you've done something else booked in or what?
Day off, mate, after today.
Yeah. Day off, yeah.
Yeah.
How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. So any moment now we should be getting F-15s. Not this one though. This one looks like it's having a bit of work done to it, or take it to the hangars. Well, that's no good. Oh dear. That's not what you want to hear. Shut down. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that wasn't what we wanted to hear. The engine shut down. Give me 1 second. Let me just go and check the ATIS. Hiya.
What time are they roughly due back?
They're all back.
Oh yeah. They'll go again or?
Well, I don't know. That's what we're trying to kind of work out.
It's going to last for a bit of damage. Yeah, it's lovely.
Saving petrol. Doing a fuel economy bit now. Yeah.
think they may have finished.
I think so. And they've just left them on.
Yeah.
The beta system built. So.
Obviously, that was another engine run just now.
Yeah, I know.
That
It
engine
sounded
test.
good as well. And
then it just shut down. Here we go again. Barbecues will be lit. Drinking beer and stuff like that.
yeah, I'll tell you.
I'll fire up our barbecue later.
Yeah.
See if it still works.
Yeah, definitely.
Slow pack up.
See, this is what I thought was going to happen. You fire them out and that's it. And I think it was all squadrons that were out this morning. This is just some random one in there. Spock. Alex. He's gone over to the other side now. He was here. Rivals. To be honest, I'd rather than just put the extinguishers down than I'd know.
Yes.
You know, do you know what I mean? It's the definite no, but
they came out in a white van this morning.
yeah.
Disappointing, wasn't it?
I think we're done.
Yeah, I do as well. I just didn't have the UJ's not heard anything.
No.
Not yet. The only signs of those and the 80s says it's still open, so. But that could mean, it could mean there's one plane booked in to come in and keep it open. So we found that out still waiting for one KC-135 part of the R5 once on a Friday.
Oh, okay.
It's open all day. This is one KC-135. It's like this.
Yeah.
Literally. We're just waiting. One. But of course, they have to keep from it.
Sweet.
I think it was that day when they were closed for 4 days. I think it was that one. But, that's so harsh when you hear what startups and then
Yeah. I was like, damn it.
You feel that, you know, that shutdown. You feel like
you deflate, don't you?
Yeah.
Just deflate.
Oh. Okay.
Away slowly.
Well, 1 o'clock is just 19 minutes away. It's a sunny day. It's very tempting to open the fridge. You know what I mean, family channel, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Have a nice cold one over the weekend after.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't get many days like this. And it's...
Have you been to Thorpe Abbots yet?
Yes, I have. It's amazing.
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh, it's stunning. Really good. They did really well. Done really well. Really good. Because it was quite nice for me because I'm always talking about the Square D. When I went there, it was Square D's. I was like, oh my god, the very place I talk about.
Yeah, my little boy love it.
Yeah, it's great and it's free. I can't.
I've actually lived next door to it.
Yeah.
And like I say, it's just one of those hidden gems in everything. You know, it's just absolutely incredible.
It's spectacular. They've done a good job in there, and.
Well, we were going to go around the other weekend, but they closed it privately because a lot of families from the States come over.
Come over, yeah, for Memorial.
Yeah, so they were doing like a tour sort of thing.
So what's there to see?
So you've got the control tower, which you can go in and up to the top.
Lots of museum parts, isn't there?
Yeah, they got some nice merchandise as well, actually.
Yeah, yeah. You will come out with something.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, you'll come out with something. Yeah,
it's so
even if it's a key ring, you'll come out with something with D on.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? They got little hangers, haven't they? Little
yeah.
The little.
That's it. And they've got things like there's a pilot's coat in there, for example, behind glass. There's, like Nicole says, there's steeps of history. There's loads of artifacts in there.
Bits of engines, isn't there?
Basically, and all they ask is for a donation if you go in. You know, so what's a couple of quid, really?
Yeah, it's really good.
And like I say, they got a cafe in there as well.
It's the burger machine, the burger van, not machine. It's like a burger van from the pub. It over. Yeah, his burgers are very good. See, he's already sold on that. Oh yeah.
So you've not been yet?
No.
It's definitely worth it.
Put it on the bucket list then.
Yeah, just
weekends,
yeah,
yeah?
it's literally next door to this.
Oh,
So it's not. Where are you from?
that's a bloody 100 then.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Are you local?
Yeah, so it's only an hour probably.
Yeah, the bloody 100th, and it tells you all the story and everything, and I like, it's also got, actually along the way, did you notice there was Bottisham as well?
Yes.
Well, it depends where you're going.
Yeah.
You can also stop at Bottisham to see the P-51s where that probably would have escorted the P-17s as well. So you could probably make a whole day out of that. That's quite good as well.
Do that.
I like where they've got a chart of all the tail markings, tell you which bomb group. That was quite good. I took a photo of that.
Most of the runway is now field or fields, but there is a decent amount of runway still there, and you can, even with the fields there, you can still see where it was, and you can gauge everything. And it's a little bit surreal when you stand at the top of the tower and you think to yourself, you know, what did those men, women and children see and hear, and you know, it's a little bit surreal when you stand up there, really. But have you been to Flixton Museum near Bungay in Suffolk? You'd like that?
No, I haven't done that one.
No, it's a lot bigger. It's got like B-17 engines that have been recovered.
Oh, right.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So if you put in Flixton Air Museum, Bungay, Suffolk, that's free to get in as well.
I'll have a look at that.
That's another whole day easy there. So yeah, they've got a load of planes there, helicopters. You'd like that?
I'll have to have a look. Let's check them out.
You would like that?
Yep, that's something I would definitely do. I know.
Do you know what? I thought to myself, do I put my camera and my lens away?
If you do,
There's something, well, then Nicholas to catch it at the last
yeah,
minute.
it's going to take me a while to slowly.
I think to myself, do I put everything away?
Yeah, the waiting game.
But to be fair, we can't complain with the morning, can we?
It was brilliant.
It was brilliant. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. How are we doing? Hope you're feeling good. We're just waiting for any signs. At the moment, it doesn't look good, but there are signs to say it is good. There's the fire extinguishers are up. ATIS is still saying it's open, so we just don't know really at the moment. We're just gonna have to wait and wait. There'll be a cut-off just so I can, you know, just let you know, enjoy your weekend. But it's certainly been a cracking week, and thanks everyone for getting us to 57.3k. It is unreal, you know, how the channel's grown amazingly. What I can do, I'll tell you what we can do. Do you want to do a Q&A until 1 o'clock? How's that? We'll do a Q&A, because that's normally quite successful with me and Ted. So we'll do that. We'll do that now. Actually, let me get Ted, so at least you can do a Q&A with us. And I do like to, if I can't answer it, I'll do my best. Let us know if there's any questions that you've got. I'll see if I can answer them. I'll do my best anyway. So how are we doing? Let's have a look. So what we got. So Obsidian Moon, Samantha, how you doing? Hope you're good. Glennish James, Margot Baxter, oi oi, hope you're good.
I'll put all my lens and
Iced tea, that sounds good. Oh, I like the, do you remember, has anyone tried that peach iced tea? That's quite nice as well.
They're all back.
That's quite good.
Really?
Yeah.
Jack Salmons, great question. Would you rather fly in a Typhoon or an F-15? Oh, well, I think I'm going to have to be loyal to Ted, and I would have to go in the Typhoon, I think. Although it's probably more realistic in F-15 Strike Eagle because of the fact that it's a two-seater. I know you can get two-seater Typhoons as well, but I think the answer would be, if I had to choose, it would be the Typhoon, because Ted will be quite upset with me. Yeah, Lipton's peach tea, I do like that one.
We've just,
Johnny B, could you do a red Ted t-shirt? We'll put that in the suggestions. Oi oi, Andrew Farley, how you doing?
Okay.
Should we chance it? Let's go down.
Tal Trassin, it's a good question. I'm sure we can add that up. We can add Ted's flight hours up.
I didn't think about doing Friday, so should know really, because Ali's no different.
And Andy Govs, Nikos, which museum were you chatting about just then? I live locally and haven't even been. Where is it? So it's Thorpe Abbott. So if you remember yesterday with RAF Mildenhall, when we spoke about the 100th bomb group, the bloody 100th, that was their home, Thorpe Abbott's. Go and check it out. It's near Diss.
Yeah, I'm only half hour. I'm only just near.
Stephen Parkin. No, that's not actually correct. They can do them. It was just for that one day. I think there was either some sort of like something to do with the bell ringing, I think, or something. That's not true.
I mean, Coningsby,
they can do PTOs after that. That was just a one-off, maybe because there was something going on.
Life pops up, which is a bit inconvenient.
So they can do PTOs after 5. It was just for that one day. There was something going on.
Desperate to go there. He's itching to go.
Alan Burden, mystery location, please. In what way? What do you mean? Do you want me to do a mystery one? I suppose we had 2 mystery ones, didn't we? But do you mean a genuine, I'm going to surprise you?
Down the road for you or so.
So we did that a couple of weeks ago.
Andrew Farley, not bad, thanks. We're on our way to see you. Oi, oi.
The F-35 flew over and there were a couple of Texans and stuff, but yeah, it was good go. Just thought, oh, fly down this way, so I'm chance.
Hello, everyone. Oi, oi to all of you.
Oh, yeah.
So there's locally.
Jack Salmons.
We don't get down. We get down about 3 or 4 times a year, but it's the first time we've been down. So
That's a good question, isn't it? If I was to have an actor to play me as move me in my life, who would you?
Yeah, so
who would you pick?
We're all packing up, aren't we?
Oh, good question.
That's what I say.
Yeah, good question. That I've never really thought about that. I'll get back to you on that one.
Sod's law, that is.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I call it shit luck.
I know. Let's have a look here now. Sharky, are pilots allocated the same plane each time, or do they fly randomly assigned for each flight? There is no assigned aircraft, as in there's not a pilot doesn't own, let's say, as in not own like, you know, financially, but you know what I mean. They don't have a particular aircraft. They're given whatever aircraft is serviced and ready to go.
See you next week.
Oh, okay.
Have a nice week.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care.
Yeah, say hello to
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
You never know.
It's worse than Dreamers, isn't it?
Mac Loop or Lake District? Ooh, good question. Ooh, we don't know. It's a 50-50. I can't answer that. They're both different. I mean, I think accessibility right now for me, I'd say Mac Loop. But there we go.
Once upon a time.
Alex Blackcat, thank you.
That was scrapped a long time ago.
Yeah, it'd have to be. That's Simon Watch on. Oh no, Red Ted's gone. Oh no, Red Ted. Hang on, Red Ted's has gone over.
No, I think the Americans.
It's a bit windy now. What's going on? Oh, thank you. Oh, the naughty one. It had to be the naughty one, didn't it?
Yeah, he wanted to get away.
Right, girls, we're back again.
Hello, you alright?
Yeah.
Good.
We drove all the way from Coningsby back to here again.
Oh, nice.
We went home.
Nice one.
Move.
Right, sorry about that. See ya, bye. No, we are thinking about having a stand one day in the future to be actually officially be like a trade stand at air shows. We will do that one day, I think. I think that's the way it's going with the channel. Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I could get Leonardo DiCaprio to play me, why not? Keith Smith, yes. The answer is yes. Probably something next year with polo shirts. Meth, did Red Ted sneak? Not quite sneak on base. He kind of got arrested or reprimanded and taken.
See you soon, Nicole.
Oh, you take care, mate. Have a good weekend, yeah?
Thank you.
Chris Austin, what's your favourite World War II aircraft? Oh, that's a hard one. That is a very hard question. very hard, very, very hard question. Ooh, very hard. That's just difficult. That's just too hard to answer that. Let's have a look. I'll tell you what I can do is tell you something that I've been working on quite a lot at the moment for something that we're working on for the channel. I have been really loving the history of the United States Army Air Force, and of course their B-17. I do love the B-17. I do like that, and of course the Lancaster Spitfire and the Sea Fury as well. So it's one of those, I know, a right mix, isn't it? But it's one of those four it would have to be. I can tell you them, the Spitfire, Lancaster, B-17. And I do love the noise, the sound of a Sea Fury. I don't know why, I love it. It's one of those. Gonna go with that. At least I can give you something. Mosquito's a beauty as well, yeah, absolutely. But how can you pick one? I know it's hard. I mean, when I think about it, I feel, you know, the Hurricane was lovely, the Mosquito, you know, it's just incredible. It's quite hard to answer that. But I do love the B-17. They were surprisingly quiet, actually, when you compare them to, like, the Lancaster. Yeah, thank you for the merchandise ideas. They are, you know, we will think about them, but we're not doing mugs just yet. Yeah, again, the Wellington Classic, the Sterling, short Sterlings as well, beautiful. There's so many, isn't there? So many. Daniel G, what's your favourite weird or unusual aircraft? Has to be for me, don't think it went operational, but for me it'd be the Horten, the German Horten aircraft. That, to me, that just says, like, already trying to get into the stealth way before its time. If you have a look at it, I think it's I can't remember if it's the Horten 229. It's phenomenal. It just looks like like a cross between a Vulcan and a B2. I think that would be one of my sort of favourite unusual aircraft I really want to see. I wish I did. I wish I could have seen it. It was the SR-71, without shadow of a doubt. I was obsessed with that when I was a kid. When I first came across it in 1987, it was one I was interested in as a kid, and I think my favourite fighter aircraft at the time was the Tornado. But yeah, the Horten 229, check it out. It is they were doing some amazing stuff. Get lovely questions on there. Really good. Yeah, the Horten 229 looks amazing, doesn't it? It really, when I seen it, I was thinking, oh, when did this? I thought it was something, you know, not of that. When I found out when it was created and invented and produced, I think they made about 4 or 6. Gerd will probably know. LEJ Approach will probably know. I can't remember if they made about 4 or 6. Margot Baxter, what's Ted's next flight? Good question. We actually don't know just yet. Ted, would you have liked to fly? Oh yeah, he would have. Ted would have loved to fly in the Vulcan. If you could go to any year in history, when, where, and why? Ooh. Oh, that's a very good question as well. Where would I go in history if I could go back in time? Very good question. Very good question. If I can go back, it would, I mean, I'll tell you what, I would love to go back. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've got the right answer for this. Here we go. I'm thinking outside the box. Chris Bloxham. If I could go back in time, where and why? I would love to go back to the 1980s. 1980s. Reason? I can bring back my equipment and stream all those wonderful aircraft. You better believe it. Like, even if I have to go to like late 70s, get some Phantoms and Vulcans and Lightnings. You right there, man?
Somebody said something about a union thing idea.
I actually don't know. They all just shut down, didn't they?
Why did only one car there now?
I know.
Are they actual over there, the forest things?
They're up. Yeah, they're still up, and the runway apparently is still open, so... Yeah. Well, it's 1 o'clock now, so maybe 2 o'clock.
Past as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Really don't know what's going on.
The guy who was next to me in that sports car, the convertible.
Yeah.
He said, I remember your face.
Ah.
All the time you spent here.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Oi, how you doing? You alright?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Thank you for help yesterday.
That's alright.
I didn't know what I'd done.
Yeah, that's fine. It happens. Yep, one little button can cause a right stress, can't it?
All of us were the same.
Yeah, no, you're good. No problem at all. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Chris Austin, a favourite jet? It has to be the Typhoon. It was, when I was a kid, it was the Tornado. Great question. That is true. That is true. I would not be able to connect and stream in the 80s. There was no YouTube. Well, I'll tell you what, I can record it and then put it forward, right? Let's have a look. Got Gerard Gardner, used to be a Tornado at Salisbury. G Monster, what's your favourite jet? Jet without afterburner? Oh, interesting, that's a good question. Without afterburner. I guess it'll have to be the Vulcan. Joe Illot, if you could bring back a retired aircraft, what would it be? Concorde or Vulcan? It'd be Vulcan. Yeah, it'll be Vulcan. It's got to be Vulcan. We're military at the end of the day, I know. Although the Concorde, you know, don't get me wrong, it was amazing. Been in a couple. One in Bristol and the one at East Fortune. Let's have a look, just scrolling through, see if I've missed any. Yeah, the English Electric Lightning, that would have been cool. Mark H, Ted Coningsby, favourite heavy? Oh, it'll have to be the C-17 for me. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's gone 1 o'clock. What we're going to do? What are we going to do then, Ted? What do you reckon? What should we do? Should we call it a weekend? Should we wait another half an hour? We might have to wait half an hour. So my next guess, right, this is just a guess. My next guess would be then it will be 2 o'clock departures. Now for 2 o'clock departures, that would mean they'd be starting up around about 1:30. So at least if we wait till 1:30 and then we'll call it if we don't hear any radio chit chat. What do you reckon? Does that sound like a plan? Because obviously, if they're going to depart at 2, if we don't know, then they would need to start up before that. And it usually takes about half an hour. So we're going to wait about 26 minutes. Stuart Jobling, how you doing? Hope you're good. Favourite heli? Oh, good question. Favourite heli? I think it has to be the Chinook, I think. I'm so affiliated with it in a way that we see it quite a lot. And Hull Beach, I think it's such a great aircraft. Gets you out of trouble. I know the Apache is also a menace. Let me think. Should we go Apache or should we go Chinook? I think if I go Apache, that brings back childhood memories of Jungle Strike on the old Sega Mega Drive. I think as a kid it would have been the Apache, but I think now that I've seen it, I think I'd have to go with the Chinook. God, the Cobra. God, that's a classic. Right, give me 1 second. I'm going to go and do some digging and hunting around, getting some info. Be right back.
Looks like something's starting up there now.
Yeah, but it doesn't always need to take off.
No, unfortunately.
Did you out?
Yeah, you've got. But it's nothing cracked. I presume that Oscar will go back into Northern.
Yeah, it's gone out. Yeah.
Might be worth it to a grand. Dies off here.
Yeah,
I've seen them flying for ages. Yeah. Well, it's been long before that since we used, for us. Yeah, I've seen one for a long time. Quite a while. I think that's at school for 30 yeah, the stuff moving down again. It's probably been towed again.
Yeah, loads of stuff.
35. Just look at this one, the cockpit reflection on it. Yeah, of course, they'll have to all up on that, yeah.
Heard anything on your radio, Nicholas? I thought I could hear 35, but I don't know if it's my ears.
So much that little push back. Something else. Get all the senses going.
We waited for a bit then, Dad?
So much. Get all those senses. That's what you need to do. Like a 4D. Oh yeah. A 4D version. Right. 60 or something. No. Joking.
Alright, mate.
Not doing chases, all night last night. She'd left the phone on just in case. She rang when she got off the plane, rang when she got to the hotel. Like,
every step of the bloody way.
I'm trying to get to sleep.
Leave her alone. Yeah, let her be.
Bless her, she's for a long time she's been not good in groups.
Right.
There's a lot of people she doesn't know.
Yeah.
She's got an online boyfriend, she's never even met him, but they're always FaceTiming each other and this, that, and the other. They've become really good friends. We've spoken to him, spoken to him.
Yeah.
They invited him to go down and see him because he's in just outside of London.
Alright.
So, bless her, she's going. On the way.
Whereabouts is it?
Uncle Rick will have a lot. It's not actually, it's
North
just
London? West? East. And towards Brentwood area?
But anyway, she's going around to see him. So it means getting on the ground and everything. going to be one test of her mental health.
On the 2 orbits is when they're working on that shit out.
You'll have to go to Greece soon for your supply, won't you?
Yeah, but rope is cheaper.
Oh yeah.
Still significantly cheaper. Probably about
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. No radio chit chat for you, any info just yet, so we're still no better or worse from where we were at the moment, but I hope you're all good. Thanks for hanging in there, because you just never know. This is military aviation, the runway's still open, there are engines running, we get it, but it doesn't always mean that there's going to be departures, so we just need to just hang on there. So we've got F-35, well, we've got at least one F-35. It doesn't sound like many, it just sounds like one F-35 spooling and one F-15 as well, but from here it's hard to tell. Thing is, with no radio, with no pilot chit chat on my radio, I can't really give you any confirmation of anything. What I can tell you is that the runway is actually still open, so that's the only thing we can hang in there for. Smith, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Blame Techie, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Didn't need that one. So I've just brought it up here. You can never hear my radio, it's always in the van. Just thought I'd bring it up here. Keith Smith, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much for that. It's very kind of you, man. Thanks everyone who's just hanging in there for a bit of hope. Is it? Okay, mate, thank you. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, thanks Nikos for another great stream. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Glennis Smith, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Glennis James, thank you. Ice creams for Ted, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And Nick Ward, through storms we fly. Thank you everyone who sent me messages of goodwill this week. Been a super tough week, but slowly climbing out of it. TCS for all. Guards March, thank you very much. I think this might be one. That's it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, that is it. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, that's it for today. It's gone past our time, I think. Yeah, 1:30. They would have been taxied by now. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's time for our weekend. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's time for our weekend. Just want to say a massive thank you for what has been an absolutely incredible week. It's been just
just amazing, absolutely spectacular week. So you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator all week, and it's been an incredible week. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just what a week. 57.3k finishing on an unbelievable week of numbers, and it's yeah, it's just incredible. We've seen some lovely things throughout the whole week. Just incredible. What a week. What can you say, right? It's been absolutely amazing. And the quick climbs here today were phenomenal. All quick climbs, a mass takeoff. It was just amazing. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, just want to say a massive thank you to all our friends and followers and viewers for what has been the ultimate week again. So thank you all very much. And of course, thank you to the 48th Medical for coming to see us today. That's absolutely awesome. Of course, everyone flying and everyone part of the all flying squadrons and everyone at the 48, thank you very much. So our salute to you, thank you very much. Just want to say a massive thank you to all of you, because we love what you do. So I know it's your job to protect airspace, so thank you for doing that. We do love what you do, and we certainly appreciate all your flying skills, so thank you. But of course, you can't fly without a ground crew, and you can't manage aircraft without ATC. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, big shout out to everyone, all roles, because if you think about it, if they get ill, you've got the medical group to help them. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, all roles make a big part, no matter how small you think it is. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. It's been a super week. It's Quick Climb Friday, and it's time to say, for the last time for the week, see you soon. Wish you well. Right then, Ted. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. Enjoy.
Golf India, Brighton.